And hello, everybody. What does Kaching Drop mean? It is part of our anniversary event. Psst, commentator, you're on too, by the way.
See, I guess I am, huh?
Haha, there he is. So guys, I am GM Raiden, and with me is someone who doesn't need me to introduce them.
I don't need an introduction, I guess, so hello. Oh wait, that was an introduction. Darn it. Hey guys, what's up? It's Jimmy.
Shimi? That's a new name. Let me also grab the 11th anniversary event. You guys? Yes, it is the one and only Shimo Taiho joining us today. Once more. As I try to invite him to a room, but he's currently not inspiring.
I'm sorry, I am being...
You're being Shimo?
me. Yeah.
Let's see. There were quite a number of Noah plays. We actually do have one in the top 32. One of them that I can instantly name is Briss, playing Nyx Pieta. We've had a couple Celestias. We've had, I think, one Liberator. Alright, here is the link to the bracket for you guys. Oh. We did have quite a long day yesterday, right, Shimo?
Yes, we did.
Yep. Hopefully you got a lot of rest.
Debatable.
Debatable, he says.
But you know what? I don't have to play, so...
That's true. You don't have to play. But you do have to commentate. Alright, so that was the link for the bracket. Let me drop in the link for our community events. In fact, let me also start introducing them. So, as it says in the stream title, we are doing a Kaching drop event. We will announce when the drop begins, so keep your ears open, listening to the stream. Make sure you're watching the stream, in fact, because watching the stream is part of the requirement. So as part of our Kaching drop event, you have to watch the stream yesterday, but now that yesterday's over, now you have to watch today's stream. 11 lucky players will get chosen in a raffle for 1,100 Kaching, and that is for yesterday and today. So we'll be choosing 22 winners total. All winners will be chosen on Monday, and we will announce them on Tuesday. So I will let you guys know when we're going to start the drop, and I will give you guys the instructions on how to do it. You can also go to the link and read on it. We do also have the anniversary YouTube event. 500 Kaching is going to be given to 11 winners every day from 5/4 to 2022, our anniversary day, all the way up to 5/13/2022. But if we reach a certain milestone, every person who actually participates in this event will receive 500 Kaching. So hey, go participate. Alright, so we kind of mentioned it, but we kind of did take a little bit of a break because last night it was getting very late for a lot of the people that were participating. We wanted them to, of course, be able to participate while not just drying themselves in coffee and whatever they can to stay awake. Let themselves get well rested and be refreshed. So we stopped after we finished round 2 yesterday, so we're going to continue with top 32, round 3 today. We're going to finish our tournament. Don't worry, we're not going to go all the way to midnight tonight.
Oh,
Oh,
We
it's
shouldn't,
like
though.
Shima was prepared for that.
prepared for anything at this point now.
Alright. So, Gustavo A versus Deadgrim will be our first match. Let me grab them. There is Deadgrim. And Gustavo.
Not logged in.
Not logged in. He did just recently post that he was ready in the Discord, or just at least checking in. So just gotta wait for them to get on. We'll wait a bit. No, we will just move on to the next one, and that will be it. I don't think we've actually seen Deadgrim compete in this tournament yet, considering that we had a number of buys for them. Nothing?
I mean,
Shima?
Oh, sorry. Well, I mean, like, also, it's kind of typical for the buys that kind of happen, especially with the round ones and all of that. But I think also a bit of the length of the tournament, along with some other things, may have created some of those problems as well. Like, technically, we are like starting an hour earlier, and only the people that actually stuck around long enough or know about it actually are here. So. Technically, Gustavo only got through here through buys, right?
So far, yes, but now we get to see, will they actually be able to stay in now? But while we're going over it, so here is what our top 32 brackets look like. We have Deadgrim versus Gustavo A, Viez versus Wishlock, Asparagus versus Oasis, Brisco versus Cold Outside, which unfortunately Cold Outside has messaged me earlier today and will be dropping out, unfortunately. Something has come up. So Briss will be moving on to round 4. Let me let Briss know while I'm at it. Actually, no, I already did. I just realized it. Choli versus Aurelia. Oh, I can never pronounce that name, and if they are actually watching, I do apologize that I'm butchering your name. Oh, wait. I got the wrong name. Let's see. After Choli and Aurelia, we have Imago Mortis versus Super Dazzle, then SSLLG Hero versus Mint, Naru versus Broly, Meek592 versus No IGN, Manav versus Shiva, Hayarashi versus Charts, Adore versus Roughness, Luja versus Critical Hit, Insurgent versus Proto Banham, Similbear versus Shiorio, and Noir versus C0GN9N0H. Okay, really long name with numbers and letters that do not make any sense to me. Alright, Noir's checking in. Gustavo apparently is not responding. Gonna let Deadgrim know. Okay, so they're not responding. We're just going to move on to the next faction. Which means we will now go to... Let me pull this up. Viez versus Wishlock. Both of which are currently not in sparring. Let me message them. Can y'all give Aisha some cute stuff? There's a lot of cute costumes for Aisha. What are you talking about? Chima, you're there, right?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, because you've just been so quiet.
I mean, like, again, we're just waiting for the matches. Like,
Yep. Seems like Viez and Wishlock are not responding either, so we're going to move on to the next one.
can we potentially use from the check-ins maybe to see?
Yeah, that's where I'm looking. So I have seen them check in.
Let's see.
I see Viez checking. Oh, I guess Wishlock. Oh yeah, Wishlock did. Okay. Okay, so who is next then? Asparagus and
Yeah, let me look through sparring and see who's already in sparring if that helps.
yeah, that works. Asparagus is logged in, but not in sparring. And his opponent.
Wait, you have all the top 32 people already put in there, right?
Yep.
Couldn't you just do like an act here? If you're available, please get to sparring so we can get on with some of the matches when available. Because technically we can't really
Yeah, I'm gonna ping him in
qualify
the.
or EQ anyone until an hour in. Because technically we did start an hour earlier, so I think that's only fair. Some people expect to play this early.
Again, they're online, but they're not coming. I'm gonna whisper.
Oh wait, Spurgus and Echo Oasis are technically both in Spar.
Oh.
I'm not sure if they're actually there. I'm scrolling through like the entire thing because some people were still in Spar, so
I don't have the option to invite so for me, Echo Oasis is not. Spurgus was though.
Echo Oasis?
Yeah.
Well, I see them in a mat. Or let me see if I can view it again. They're in a match playing right now. Maybe they're in arena.
Ah, I see.
Maybe.
Well, I whispered all three of the previous
Wishlock
ones.
is in Spar, but I think I see Viez though.
Okay. Yep. Wishlock just pinged me as well.
Yeah.
I can still check if Viez is here. Nope. Still Viez now. Okay. Yep. Can confirm Wishlock in Spar.
Shiorio, I think I saw with someone else that might also be inspiring already. Small Bear?
Oh, Viez is in Spar.
Oh, Viez is now in Spar? Okay. We're both in lobby now. Thank you.
There we go. We finally have our first match, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the delays. Wait, why didn't Viez sleep?
He maybe changing settings or stats or something.
Oh.
Yeah, he actually loves sparring, so.
I think they just left sparring, so yeah, they're probably trying to change something.
Neat is now on.
Yep, I see them. Okay, so let me change this one. I'll wait till Viez is... There we go, back in Spar. Quick check of Wishlock. Wishlock is all set. There we go, now you guys can actually see in-game. Any fix on the website layout for the anniversary community event page? I can't seem to stretch the screen to access the links. Asparagus, check your browser's zoom settings. Zoom out or zoom in, whichever might actually work. Try that. If you're still having an issue, please contact me or GM Ryan directly on Discord with the screenshot, and I can forward it to our web team to look into. What I missed? Hello, Kubrick. You haven't really missed much. We've kind of just been trying to get people in.
Yeah, we're just about to get to our first match.
Yeah. It was kind of like a sort of last-minute decision that we made last night because it was getting so late. So a number of the participants are kind of like getting used to the fact that we started an hour earlier today compared to what we originally planned. All right, Wishlock is ready. Viez currently not ready. We're just waiting on them. All right. We're still currently on best of ones for now, so let's see how this will go and start.
So it looks like that we got Wintry here, so we will probably see a lot of like control. Wishlock already taking control of the top platform, making use of that little Luciel air jump thing, and then trying to stuff with combination combos with that giant zoning hitbox that's very deceptive for you. Can't really see the hitbox of it at all.
And I just kind of like want to give a little shout out to Viez for a little bit of a play he did, using the grenades against the wall to kind of protect him from the Haunting Spear, because he knew he was going to get tagged either way, so wanted to prevent any follow-up from Wishlock. So good job by Viez for kind of just thinking ahead on that moment.
Okay, we got our first hit of a siege. Okay, that's very exciting.
First blood for
Siege,
Viez, or at least first attack.
Yeah, siege though technically doesn't really.
So far, a lot of good neutral, kind of just being safe. They're both players know that each side has a lot of damage.
Well, this is also the nature of one. There's a bloodlust.
The backlash saves Viez though.
There goes their own fog. Decides to clock here. That won't stop. Oh, actually, he decides to go for a backblast. But since
that was smart to use the backlash, but unfortunately,
there goes a
still got caught by Wishlock's D'Angelion combos.
There goes, yeah. Both escape skills are now gone from both players. Tries to bait, just wants the super armor with the fatal cannon there, just so therefore they couldn't really pressure if he gets hit stun with it. So at least there's been just little trades of just mana exchanges. But yeah, both players really respecting like the game mode of ones for it's very snowbally, and you really have to be careful, especially now that escape skills are out right now.
Yeah, escape skills are out, and you have to worry about the fact you can only be killed once, and that's it.
Oh wait, Viez got a catch with Connect Bombardment if he can stop here. Yep, he did get the combo. There goes an immediate mana break from Wishlock. Follow-up Drain just to get a bit more damage and heal a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Because Drain is really good, especially at the start of the game, but there goes a fog.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Tapping the field. Now, Viez trying to be very aggressive with their mana. But now they don't have as much resources. Oh, but actually reads Wishlock going down the platform, forcing him to break. Now it looks starting to look fairly good with him. There goes a fog, actually ruining the Seal Dash X speed right there. However, natural KD with that one.
Yeah, we actually now get to see the recent change for Tactical Field as well. Now being more mobile and being attached to you instead of just being placed in a single spot.
Yeah, it's really good utility. If anything, it's like pretty much basically like a Wonder Wall.
Stomp into the shadow.
There goes a stomp. Yep, a little bit of a Z-nub there, and then still actually get the catch. A little X drop right there. Tries to convert downwards, but it doesn't work. There goes an Awakening, but clashes with Big Bang Stream. Obtends the Big Bang Stream, but Desperado into a stomp.
That's a lot of damage coming out, though.
Yeah, but does not get the ledge with that X drop, and actually Viez gets to keep all his mana there while Wishlock has spent all of his. But he might be close to get to one of the transformations. Either he'll go Altar of Evil or Transcendent. Oh, Neck Bombardment does reach him up there, getting him. Viez following up with some nades. The follow-up nade from the Z actually got him there. There goes Carpet Bombing, getting some damage.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah. However, there goes a fog. Wishlock now having to start playing for their resources. However, there goes a Desperado hitting them all off screen. Ledge reset with the stomp into a Bloodlust into now Transcendent.
Oh! The comeback!
The mana break to Desperado. The Desperado pulling him off the ledge into a mana break, and then just following up with the stomp.
Good work by Wishlock too.
Yeah.
Yeah. GG's. GG's to both of them. Again, like really good play from both Viez and Wishlock, respecting the fact that, okay, I get caught, that's a lot of potential damage. Wishlock even mentioned chat, that carpet bombing, I thought it was over. Why you want to be my friend, Shiva? Well, I guess
it would be easier to invite me. It would be easier to invite me into the rooms.
You're already my friend. But you're already my friend, I don't need that.
No. I just thought it would be faster, but okay. Type it every time then. So close.
Yeah. Like that was a really good ledge reset too. Like according to like Wishlock, apparently if that ledge reset didn't happen, or at least how I'm assuming it, it might have been a different game. But regardless,
it would have heavily been a different game. That he mana broke off that, got no resources, and then was able to get CP off of the stomp there.
And as Chad is also pointing out, Wishlock could have actually been killed when he was hitting that fog. Because he actually activated, I think it was Hyper Acceleration, had the super armor, but no iframes, and Viez retreated, probably was a little bit concerned. Although it could have been Haunting Spirit, and we just didn't actually kind of see the little spirit, because maybe it tagged on our end, but it didn't tag Viez on that side. Let me see.
Yeah, that is actually a possibility, yeah. I was actually watching more on Viez's side, so I saw him retreat. I didn't really see much for that kind of interaction.
Okay, so Gustavo still isn't online, so I'm going to move to our next match of Asparagus versus Oasis. First, let me see. Are they actually in Spar now, or? Yep, they're in Spar.
Yeah, apparently he was in Spar. He just was having some matches.
Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, because I remember someone in chat was mentioning it. So.
Okay, Aurelia is now
available
from the message, or available, or check-in/logging in. Yeah, I see that from the Discord.
Perfect.
Whether they're inspiring, I would have to look for that. But they were checking in. So.
Alrighty. Asparagus the Immortal versus Oasis the Rage Hearts. No, Insurger is not Insurgent.
Oh, wait, hold on. Make sure that you have it set to 1v1 right.
Oh, right.
Thank you, Asparagus, for the reminder on that.
Yeah, I was going to check it before I hit the start button. Now we have Insurger and Insurgent in the chat. So now we can actually see, or now the chat can see who the difference is. Right. INT tournaments, we'll have to see in the future, Late Beatrix.
However, as you can see here, a Hyper-Excel at the start into a Haunting Spirit, actually interrupting Asparagus' catch, but then Asparagus actually follows up with a Haunting Spirit. That crippled mobility actually does throw momentum right there, forcing his escape skill from this combo. While there goes the next turn, along with their escape skill, Charge Bolt with Sword Blasting, now actually clashing with one another. There goes an Iron Body, though, keeping up this pressure from Asparagus.
Oh, I thought that the Charge Bolt remaining would have actually caught Asparagus, but no.
The reason why it didn't is because he Iron Body.
Oh, yeah.
Keep up the pressure. So, wow.
Oasis is kind of low.
There goes an Obten, actually getting out his awakening. So like good instinct on that. Although if they were able to react, they probably would have.
Unfortunate tag.
But yeah, Asparagus gets the catch right here, forcing Act to actually mana break once again. There goes a blasting, going to Egg Drop, tries to recatch after that, does not actually connect. There goes a Fog, but counter Fog while in the Fog, the Super Armor, but changes the Super Armor to Mega Drill Break. However, this isn't looking good. His Awakening ran out. He had no core. There was no core refund for the slight healer mana, and this is probably game. Yeah.
And that is game. Asparagus moves on.
Yeah, that is GG. I think an interaction that potentially I could have done for a much different kind of play is after the Fog, instead of going for a Mega Drill Break, they would Shadow Step and pierce either to get away or not try and connect with the core. Therefore, he would get slight heal, a little bit more mana, and get more distance. But instead goes for Mega Drill Break, trying to be more aggressive, and it doesn't turn out that well in the end. Just a little food for thought.
So our next match, as mentioned before, would have been NA versus Cold Outside, but Cold Outside has dropped out. So we will be doing Choli and Aurelia.
Okay, yep, they're now in us. So
Okay.
Aurelia and Choli, you said?
Yep, I got Choli.
Okay. Or did I get Choli? I sent him an invite as well.
Well, someone sent him an invite, that's all we know. Oh, guys. Chat just said Asparagus just defeated Oasis and just said GG and left. Someone wants to report a murder. No murdering allowed. We only allow beating people up in PvP. No murder though. Right, so we have the Battle of the Radiant Soul versus the Nova Imperator.
Mm-hmm. Again, we have seen how these kind of interactions would work, though.
Mm-hmm.
The Labby probably going to use a lot of their aerial mobility, while Choli maybe playing a little bit more passive until they make a slip with some of their inputs.
Ooh, this map is gonna be fun for both of them.
It will be quite an experience for both, yes.
Yeah, both of them have quite a lot of aerial mobility and attacks to make use of. Choli has the double jump synergy, and he also can keep himself in the air with that dash jump ZX too.
Yeah, but again, that is... Oh, however, there goes a first catch. Never mind, there goes a Hunting Spirit, but Bang Bang out. Aurelia now getting a catch, but does not get a confirm. Able to get Hellfire out. Reacts with the up Z just to reconfirm. First escape skill going out for Aurelia. There goes an Awaken. Are we going to see a double jump X drop? Tries to follow up afterwards. He falls too fast.
Good work by Choli for actually getting that catch. Just up there.
That's the power of the synergy. Oh, uses the super armor from Explosivist to actually super armor through Peekaboo. Using a lot of super armor in order to actually punish Aurelia when they think that it's safe to land, but because of using super armor, he still has free reign. That was such a good Shadow Step Pierce to just take the Hunting Spirit there, and then Aurelia notices that it hits him.
Aurelia decided, okay, let me use up 10.
Yeah. There goes a Fog from Aurelia, so that means that Fogs are now currently up. There goes a counter Fog. Oh no, Mental crashes up.
That is unfortunate, Aurelia.
Yep.
There's the Bursting Blade. Into a flashy finisher, actually. Alright, GG's to both of them.
Good use of super armor to really mess with that player's instincts. They notice getting hits and then they try and be a little bit more aggressive, but then realize that he can still move it, but it's too late. Totally takes advantage of that and really just takes that full advantage of those situations.
Yeah, Choli is very scary. As mentioned yesterday, he is pretty much a tournament veteran when it comes down to it.
He's a very PvPer, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he may be a Nova Imperator, but before third jumps, he was a tournament veteran commander. But yeah, usually always performing very well, usually somewhere in the top. If he isn't winning, he's usually second or third place.
Very high up there.
Yeah, very high up, usually in the top 3 when it comes to tournaments. No, Shiva, there is actually one Noah for sure, and that is Briss NA with Nix Pieta. There might actually be another one. Yeah, I don't know if it did it for you, Shiva, but when Choli used the Bursting Blade and got the finish, did it flash for you? Finish on a flash?
It might have been the Labby Awakening with the multi-hits of Bursting Blade.
Probably. That might have been what happened. There were a couple of Celestia players. I believe they may be out of the tournament now. But I have to go through the rest of the participants to find out. Next up, we have the Mago Mortis, who needs to come to sparring, and Super Dazzle also need to come to sparring. Let me ping them.
They both checked it. Yeah, they did check in.
Let me see. Did both of them check in? Super Dazzle did check in. did Imago? Let me actually message them in game then. Okay.
Super Dazzle is now inspiring.
Okay. I'm gonna invite Super Dazzle. I am waiting on Imago. I'll give a ping on Discord too, just to be safe. No L boys. Inster, you're gonna want to wait for our next 2 matches. It won't be as long as it was yesterday, Kia. Especially like once we start getting into top 8.
Round 1s usually typically take longer due to people, the natures of no-shows, and also just the sheer amount of people trying to get organized. The moment it gets more condensed, we know the actual contenders, and they will be ready to play their. A majority of them will be ready to play their matches.
Yep, and of course, round 2 tends to also kind of have a bit of a similar issue as round 1, but usually far less. You kind of still have a couple of those follow-up people that just disappear or don't show up, but hey, sometimes things happen. Okay, so Imago is not responding here. They respond in Discord. Yeah, not. All right, we're gonna move on to the next match instead. I'll let Dazzle know. Alright, that would mean our next battle would be SSLLG Hero versus Mint. Currently in training area.
Okay, he is now out.
Oh.
Hero.
He must have heard me calling.
Yep.
Alright,
My time is now.
Mint. The Battle of the Genesis versus Richter. Since it's being brought up in chat regarding 64-bit, I can confirm that it will arrive in the future. When we have any sort of announcement relating to its release, we will let you know. Alright. Mint versus SSLG Hero. 2 veterans of the game. Hero being a veteran when it comes to tournaments. Getting 2nd place in our King of Elsword tournament. Surprisingly 2 at Ignite. However, he won't have to worry about Ignite burning his chances here. So let's see if he can take out Mint. So far, good catches. There's the pressure.
Able to mana break, but yet there goes an escape seal actually from Mint.
Both of them keeping their MP.
Yep. However, it looks like that Ahani Spirit did manage to get out with that. We might have another one still out due to a little bit of an animation. Yep, there's the Ahani Spirit once again.
Yep.
Up into the Haunting Spirit, and it's just going to just float around. Probably looking for some air dashes. However, Hero does his own air dash, actually gets a catch here. launches them. We might see a mana cancel right pretty soon. Yep, there goes an Awaken. It's a Holy Sword. Yep. There goes an Extortion on Get Up, but does not get. But however, this aerial input will get them.
Retribution can't man. Oh, good clock.
Clocks half the damage of it, but they're still caught in this input. Mint now having a lot of mana, but then not much HP. Can't break here though, due to canceling mana break, and that is game.
Oh, I was like waiting for Mint to awaken. Like I think, like Mint, I think if she awakened, then she might have actually been able to kind of like get Hero at one point because they had all that mana, but they also had to be very careful because Hero still had his escape skill that entire time.
Yeah, he did.
So
Mint did get like their escape skill out earlier, but the aggression still kind of went through. The zoning of using the Haunting Spirit just to limit their air dash capabilities and lowering them downwards, and then just getting them with that aerial input down there, really put a lot of corner, especially in that pressure, especially in that corner.
Very much so. Oh god, the chat. Z Money would have won that apparently. Alright. Next up we have Naru versus Broly. Naru is right there. Broly is not logged in. Let's see. Oh, look, they're here. Oh, I think I know why. Let me just copy it, because maybe it's not. Oh, they're not logged in. But they have pinged, so let me just... oh, they need their time. Need some time. How many people were there at the start of the tournament? 128.
Quite a lot of contenders, which is why yesterday took so long.
Yep. Alright, their game is loading, so we'll just, have a nice little chat. So, Broly, if I remember, is a Rune Master up against Empire Sword. Last time a tournament of that side was held, definitely the Eve tournament. Eve tournament had exactly 128 with substitutes, and the other tournament was about 111. But we kind of like ran it similar to a 128 bracket. Aisha and Raven didn't have as many. I gotta like look that up, but it's we're not gonna do that right now. I believe Broly is a Rune Master as well, unless they changed recently. Well, if they did change between last night's match and today, then they will be disqualified. Because that is against the rules at this point. Rune Master representation. I agree. We need more Rune Masters. Yes, Kiat. The thing is, like, all classes and even characters play very differently from each other. So if you play Rune Master, you're not going to be playing the same as, say, a Night Emperor or a Genesis or even an Immortal. And as a number of PvPers can easily tell you, matchups can also be class determined. So a Immortal versus, say, an Empire Sword could be better for the Immortal compared to a Rune Master, and so on and so forth. Now, I'm not saying I know what the actual matchup is for that, but that's just an example.
But character knowledge and player habits and stuff like that can play an effect with those kind of matchups. So I personally think, like, in a more realistic scenario or a more like professional scenario, there are still pretty even kind of setups. It's just that some characters are a lot more aggressive and oppressive than others, though, especially in ones.
Okay, Broly is now inspiring. Here we go. I just realized while I was doing all that talking, I could have actually done this a little bit sooner. But Broly is not ready yet, so... I mean, it's more like Bro IY, but... Alright, matches are ready, or participants are ready, and let's go! Naru started in Gale, while...
Gale and Vitality. They're both starting blue.
It looked like Broly was actually in Destruction at first, but yes, has switched over to Vitality, so both want that MP.
Oh, yeah. Something to actually note is that the systems do work slightly different. I believe Elboy does actually get more mana even when being hit in Vitality. Yeah. So someone can correct me if I'm wrong with that, but I believe that is true. But
yeah. I definitely know, like, when attacking, you'll definitely get more MP than Elysis in comparison. And Elysis also has the advantage of casting skills at lesser cost, with lower cooldowns compared to Elsword. But right now, Naru gets the first catch, escape skill by Broly, deciding to attack, and then a follow-up escape skill.
Critical dive, but the curve actually messing up that critical dive. Back to reset. However, Broly actually goes for a Hypercell, maybe trying to be a bit more aggressive. They did get a little bit more mana from the exchange due to the Empire Sword's debuff actually marking them. There goes a Fog. However, they're still currently slow. Tries to provoke, stuffs them. Are we going to see a critical dive after this to follow up? We tried to, but they ended up missing due to a mana break. It decides to drain, gets that slight refund, tries to find openings with armor inputs and rushing.
Naru wasn't expecting to catch Broly there.
Naru just running. Broly just doing some runes, trying to find an opening. Same with Naru. But Broly actually with the rune does get him, but a block off ledge actually made them fall a little bit different off that, allowing them to actually reconfirm this punish from Broly. Broly first to mana break.
That's a lot of MP that Broly lost, though.
Naru just chilling in their little rune, getting just a slight amount of mana because it does mana burn, but it also starts building up their awakening charge as well. Maybe we might see an awakening. Oh, but there goes a War Prelude off conveyor belt, getting this recatch, forcing Broly to mana break. Oh, we're gonna see the sword kill. Sword with blood.
He jumps and only to get stabbed in the back.
Yep.
And
that sword really.
Naru takes it. Unfortunately, in this case, the older sister was the stronger of the two. Looks like Rune Master Elsword does need more training. Unfortunately, yes, Broly lost. Alright, next up we have No IGN versus Meat592. Because I will never say that full name. Let me ping them on Discord, let them know. No IGN has been invited. Yeah, no IGN is definitely an IGN. Whisper them in game as well. Oh, he's on his way. There we go. Alright, we have No IGN, the Animals, versus Meat592, the Code Antithes. Alright, we have Garpai Rock here. Shimo, how do you think this match is going to go?
Well, okay, so there's gonna be some quite, a lot of certain passive play, I feel like. But however, Antithesis will be able to really oppress here. As you can see right here, stuffing with a lot of dashes, input hitboxes, and stuff like that. While IGN probably wants to just try and get some mana and look for some clashes. But it's going to be very hard with this very flat map, as you can see, that Antithesis is just able to just completely just zone around. There's a lot of aerial areas for them to just kind of jump on. In all honesty, Antithesis is just a really well-known thing. However, we do see an escape skill into Max Payne, but now an actual catch. Forcing IGN to actually mana break. There goes the first awakening, immediate escape skill.
Kind of smart. Meat does have a lot of MP to play with.
Antithesis is probably much easier to get, has a much easier time.
There's a slap, but it misses. Oh, there's a nice catch by IGN. Instant break.
Yeah, gets on the fog and then an instant break. We're probably going to see some forces try and look for some opening. However, tries to mash Payne through that. Oh, actually, I guess they didn't escape skill earlier.
Yeah, I thought
it just looked like it. That was the first escape skill. Yeah, I thought from that animation, I guess that was just Max Payne while being slowed in some sort of way. I don't know. The interaction looked like that they escape skilled. So, tries to catch him with the able to just get out of mind photograph.
Yeah, Animals is a very big, close-range class compared to her other paths, where they most likely like to rely on arrows. You do have the arrows here with Animals, but your kicks are your main focus. But because that requires you to be close-range, you can, unfortunately, miss out on a couple of combos because your kicks aren't exactly as long as your arrows are.
But one of the things that makes it much harder with Animals compared to other Renas is that her arrows technically knock back. Normal Rena arrows do not actually push, while Animos is actually due to a passive, but it actually kind of hinders some like wanting to get up close and actually combo people. It also makes it kind of trickier to ledge it. However, there goes a Nature Force, there goes combos, ledge converts.
Good ledge converts. Oh, nice! Reflect kick.
Yep, forcing a mana break. IGN actually having a good amount of mana. Haunting Spirit, however, we are seeing the first code in order being used in order for a slight healing and some mana. However, does get a catch confirmed with 0.
Instant mana break from IGN though.
However, there goes the Haunting Spirit that will stuff.
Oh, nice catch by IGN. Actually catching Meat off guard.
Yeah. Oh, tries to reflect on get up. Now understanding that that is actually a potential punish. Meat actually decides to just back away instead of doing a get up attack. There goes
slide double kick to go under.
Up Z to confirm. Max Payne.
Break.
However, there goes an awaken, but does not get anything. Not come out. There goes a finish. However, oh no!
Oh no! The fog.
I was actually expecting a sharp fall there, with that super armor from Fog, and then into Shatter. However, there goes their own Shatter. Yep, there goes a low kick.
Low kick.
Not doing too much damage with that. I'm assuming Nature Force was not up if it wasn't doing that much damage. However, there goes a low altitude confirmed, but still was able to catch.
Gets caught.
Some stuff. Yep. However, it uses uses 0 and then backflip shot in order to get it, but their res actually coming through. Looks like that they have res synergies in order to just counter their.
No, Animal automatically has a res with one of her passives.
Yeah, but they have Undying Flame equipped, I think, or is the other way around? Oh no, they don't have Undying Flame equipped.
Oh, immediate break.
There goes a mana break. Yeah, immediate break. We might actually see IGN. Oh no, IGN actually playing aggressive.
Oh,
and that's actually a game there.
Gets caught, unfortunately, by the Command Electron Ball.
Dang. Well, GG's to both contenders.
Yep, GG's for sure.
And it was really unfortunate that they went for the low kick, but they didn't have it. From the looks of the damage, it didn't seem like that they had Nature Force up, because Nature Force is a huge damage increase.
Nature Force the active or Nature Force the system?
Yes, but mainly in that the active. The active buff.
And to kind of answer the question earlier, because we were wanting to focus on the match, for the person who was asking, what are escape skills? Escape skills are pretty much unique skills that every character has that you can unlock, usually around level 15. They can be used once every 30 seconds in PvE, and once every 180 seconds in PvP, if I remember correctly.
Yes, it is a 3-minute cooldown.
And pretty much, as the community has kind of dubbed it as escape skills, because it lets you escape out of combos. Obviously, being able to escape out of combos like with these types of skills every single time, kind of like means like, well, I can't do all my fancy combos, and I love doing fancy combos. All right, so Meat 592 takes that one. That would mean Manav and.
Actually, no wonder. For the YouTube link, you also could type in youtube.com/Elsword. It should.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
So.
Yeah.
Maybe
that was.
Time we could try and do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was. I think I went with the direct one because obviously we have two different ones, and we don't want people getting confused about it. Since we had the one yesterday, that will pop up on the channel too.
I mean, what you could do instead is similar to like Twitch. You could do youtube.com/Elsword, and then it actually brings you to the Elsword main YouTube page, which you can then click on the live stream there.
Next match is Manav and Shiva. Hello. Oops. I still closed out of that. There we go. All right, members are ready. Yep, we have quite a lot of Elswords in Stager. Another Immortal, and this will be up against a Shakti. And 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, so as obvious, you guys might notice a trend with these matches. A lot of people, if they have the option for Super Armor Command, you will see them using it quite a lot in order to find openings without being punished. We might actually see some grazes here and there and just get some mana and then look for a punishing test just like here. But we do see Mono actually do drop the combo, decides to awaken into a Sword Shield. Iron Body into Sword Shield, my bad on that. And now only just a little bit they actually have lost their legs, but due to the Iron Body now running out, they do not have that kind of mode anymore. So now we're pretty much going back to the start of the match. But Shiva does have more mana, so maybe we might see like maybe like a Shadow Press kind of opening, but it seems like that they really like that input. But there goes
nice cancel.
Super Armor. It does punish him and forcing him to use an escape skill. There goes Shadow Blast, not canceling it at all in order to not be punished for that. Mono actually using a lot of his resources, counters Obten with Spectre Walk, and although they can do damage, there's not much they can do. Staying in the fog actually for a little bit more mana and resources, trying to place their own little fog.
Not a bad choice considering...
double jumping over it.
Yeah, it's not a bad choice considering Shakti in Awakening can actually heal off just using orbs, so why not like take a little bit of light hits? There's a Thunder.
However, there goes a Skull Thunder.
Oh.
Has to do an up X, but actually launches him too high into the actual platform.
Oh, but does
now
get caught.
Mono is actually able to get a catch here, forcing Shiva to actually break. As you can see, an L Aspiration decides to Spectre Walk through it. Decides to actually take the damage in order to get some resources. We might see an up X here, decides to turn it the other way around, forcing a break onto Mono. However, we see a Super Armor Clash, but it looks like that Mono actually wins the Super Armor Clash. Tries to get a ledge reset off that, and also use Assault Dash, but doesn't really happen. Now both contenders pretty low on mana. Both currently in Awakening. Shiva now actually just recently losing their Awakening. Maybe they have another one up and going to look for an opening with it. But it looks like that we're just seeing some Super Armor Train. Tries to use Drain in there, but Ma actually stuffs it.
Yeah, although Shiva is running the Super Armor trait, it's not a long Super Armor. And Manav, with that Immortal Iron Body, that thing lasts a long time. Oh, nice job to just stuff that. Let Grandma just get some good damage out. Better neutral, both sides going quite aggressive.
Yeah, it's just like you see like the typical normals, and then sometimes you see a clash, one breaks.
Mm-hmm. And look at the health. Manav is actually not doing so well in both in HP and MP, especially when you lose whatever MP you gain.
Shiva did actually manage to drop the catch there,
Is
but
this it?
You know, they made up for it. They recaught here. There goes an Awaken, just trying to get some damage. Spectre Strengths. Just burst down, trying not to feed as much and get one mana, and G.
Yep, GG's. Good work to Shiva. Alright, so I believe our next match will be... Let's see... Hayarashi versus Charts. And I believe we have Yunikai helping us out now?
Yeah.
With the password that I never want to have on a certain food item. You just saw it and you just realized what I meant, didn't you?
Well, I mean, they already told me, but it's also like the fact that you're bringing it up, and it's like. To be fair, there's quite some toppings I don't like either. But other than that, looks like that we have our contendants ready. Do we have everything else set up? Yep.
Names are now set up. Also, I didn't answer this one. But for the person who was asking, there were some Aishas actually in the tournament. We had a couple of Oz's. We had 2 Metamorphoses. Yeah, we had 2 Metamorphoses that actually did pretty decently. I don't think we have any more moving on, unfortunately.
No.
Alright, Hayarashi and Charts. Yeah. Actually, I forgot to do this. Let's do step 8. 3, 2, 1, and start.
I love that if you think about it, like the ship China charts kind of thing. He has like the little hat, but it looks like we got the new map.
Yep.
Once again with the outskirts. Or no, not outskirts, just Brunnen.
Mm-hmm.
However, we're seeing some Super Armor Clash right there. Decides to just roll through, forcing Haya to escape skill right now. However, it looks like Haya is just zoning to a really well degree, making use of those platforms in the upper area. Actually catching Charts here, but Charts actually getting escape skill. I mean, Sonic Blade falling down. Sorry. Mortar Blow actually coming out into immediate armor break into a drain. Haunting Spirit set up for the recatch to try and punish, but then there goes their own Haunting Spirit. Now both are crippled. However, we actually see Iron Body cleanse the debuff and follow up into an Ob 10. Both players in Hypercell right now. Going to have to go quite around this match in order to view. Haya just trying to just shoot and use some of the super armors if he were to approach, but Charts being a little bit more safe. But
Oh, very nice.
Double Gunhawk actually catching him right there. We might see a little bit more just because it is stored up. Is that an Iron Body? No, but it doesn't matter. Kill point to block him in.
Does a lot of damage. Like, you gotta be careful against not just Black Massacre in general, but Hayarashi's Black Massacre. Anyone who knows Hayarashi probably knows how dangerous her Black Massacre can be. And I also got to give credit to Hayarashi for using the map. Oh, very nice kill point on the drop, rather.
Yeah, it was either messed up timing on his part or the slope there, or maybe even the curve.
Might have been.
Sure on the very.
Might have been both, for all we know.
Might have been everything.
Yep. Couldn't get the follow up after the catch.
Starts having to play pretty safe here, but no, gets caught with the double Gunhawk, and that is game just getting chunked by gun normals.
And to kind of quote the chat, Charts was going to try to go chart this Rose, but unfortunately, this Rose had a flow chart to defeat Charts. Okay, I have no idea how to go with this.
Oh, that really.
Yeah, I know that sucked.
Oh, yeah, I know. It just really had to let just sink in. You should have just abandoned ship with that joke.
Call me Titanic, because, man, that was sinking.
Too soon.
Don't you be too late?
Other than that, it looks like that we're getting with our next match. We got Roughness and Adore.
I see Hayarashi. Hayarashi, good game on that one. Good work. Especially considering, like, the platform is definitely not really the most favorable for a lot of people, but also using the platform like for the aerial conversion or the aerial combos, actually. Just being able to like, jump around. And we did mention yesterday with Black Massacre, you want to be careful when fighting her in the air. She has a lot of dangerous aerial commands. Alright, our next match is Adore versus Roughness. Roughness as a Twilight, Adore as another Shakti. Shaktis represent. Alright, Adore just recently coming off a victory from the R tournament. And Roughness, you may know them well as Rough House, Rage Hearts, Labby, Attorney Winner specifically, and Rena, expanding their, I was going to say catalog, but I don't even think that will work. We'll say that they're expanding their Elsword Party collection in terms of gameplay, but we're in this match.
I was just going to say roster, but other than that, as you can see here though, both players just respect. Again, you'll notice this a lot later on, that a lot of players will start being a lot more passive. I think the only times that you'll actually see aggressive would probably be Spurgis' playstyle. But as you can see here, they finally decide to actually commit to something, and Adore wins the trade-off there with the Haunting Spirit. Adore now just trying to combo here. However, there goes an escape skill off the Rena, and then just decides to back off due to seeing Adore in super armor and did not want to contest that. But there goes a Rage Fungus, actually locking them down, just getting some arrow refunds right there. Those Twigs are very notorious for getting a lot of mana.
Although it has also given a lot of mana.
Good bait by Adore, actually, noticing that they could potentially get Rage Fungus or Trapped Arrow there and gets caught. Rough trying to do his own little bait there with a clock, but Adore patiently waits it out and then just sets up on top of it.
Ooh,
now looking so good with
unfortunate
Rough.
Trade.
Adore now just halting this kind of stuff, didn't want it, just managing hit stuns, just holding back the resource gain, so therefore they can take full damage, even debuffing with Spectre Walk there, and that was game.
And Adore pretty much showing like their strength and why they took first place in that Aura tournament. Like, great, masterful play of Shakti. What have I walked in on? Alright, coming up to a match that we kind of just passed a little bit on. Imago Mortis versus Super Dazzle. Yep, Adore is the first place winner of the Aura tournament.
Hello.
Has anyone actually gotten a draw in the tournament? To my recollection, they're very rare. I don't think I actually have. I have seen matches that have end up in a draw though. I actually had one myself through an old PvP match, and also while I was watching some of these 1v1 players actually prep up before the tournament yesterday, there was actually one where it did happen with the super armor clash, and they both died. It's really funny. Would it just be a redo? The game technically does state there is a winner. It's just kind of hard for us to try and figure out or tell. But it would be up to Raiden's call with that. What would you say if a draw were to happen?
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Let's focus on the current match that we have now.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, we got
Code Serial versus Empire Sword with Dazzle, the one who loves to change Ellis's paths, play pretty much just everything. Going with the Empire Sword for this one. Is Imago using a lot of that Eve mobility just to move around and try not to fight Super Dazzle directly, which is not a bad choice, actually.
However, there goes the Honey Crate exchange. Imago actually having a hard time following up, and Dazzle was able to actually get an escape to go out due to their own counter of a Honey Spirit, but did not want them to get it. However, these homing normals are going to get a little bit tricky, but there goes the Divine Blade.
Ooh.
Decides to not just follow up and decides to just back off.
No, she couldn't. Dazzle actually got tagged. And it seems like Imago didn't even get touched by it.
No. The Imago actually hit him with the homing.
Oh, you meant Imago. I thought you were talking about Dazzle.
No, Dazzle got tagged. However, there goes the Divine Blade once again, actually getting this catch.
Getting a lot of that beat thanks to Gale.
However, falls through the platform, probably trying to do a little bit of a sweep there, but ends up just falling down immediately. There goes the Needles Cutting. However, if you look at the mana difference, Dazzle has a ton of resources. A lot of mana
HP,
probably from that Needles
MP.
Cutting. Probably gained an Awakening bead. Might even have 2 bead Awakening, which doesn't really benefit Elysis that much, but is potentially there. Along with the Lightning Change, who knows? We might even see them awaken once and then never happen again. But there goes a Divine Blade, tries to get a catch afterwards, but does not get. There goes their own Awakening, tries to dash in, but gets hit with the Photon Blink and Awaken from Imago, actually getting the catcher. There goes a Tesla, tries to manage some KD, Dazzle forces the break, and Dazzle loses a lot of the MP that they have gained through this match. However, there goes an Iron Body on Kugel Blitz, not actually able to do anything due to them just able to get straight in there.
And just like that.
There goes the high frame to provoke, Needles Cutting does not actually connect due to that.
And just like that, Dazzle has a lot of MP again.
Or Divine Blade, but does not get. Yeah, that's the thing with the CS, is that due to them having a lot of multi-hits, it does give a lot of mana without getting much damage, which was a problem a lot of players actually have noticed with it. Especially when using stuff like Needles Cutting, even though it burns some mana, it does give like a lot of resources. So, however, there was Awaken to another critical dive, preventing them from breaking. Now they actually are able to break, but they were forced to take so much damage there and even broke for a little bit more. There goes a Jurassic Charge, Cool Blitz trying to stop them. Sets up an Energetic Heart just to try and get a bunch of homing. There goes an Owl Aspiration. Dazzle actually decides to just Iron Body through. Or Obtend into Iron Body into a critical
dive into the back. Unfortunately, Eve's Nasad body is not strong enough in the rear to kind of defend against a giant sword being stabbed into you.
Doesn't CS have a homing stun? Yeah, actually, Tesla?
No. I know the move.
Or, I know you can hold it, right? Can't you, like...
Yeah,
With it or something like
yeah,
that?
it's one
Like
of
a
those.
mega
Oh
electro ball?
jeez. Oh jeez. Oh, taser peel.
Taser. Yeah, taser boom.
Dude, I open my eyes and as soon as I start saying it, I see Shiva saying it. I'm like, oh,
I know
damn
it started with a T. I knew it started with a T, so I thought that well. But there are other.
Oh, we actually finally get to see Luja in a match, which we haven't seen because of all the dropouts and all. But we have one more Aisha, this time in top 32. And it's a Lord Azoth, our first and...
Oh yeah, we did have a Lord Azoth join in. I was like trying to remember, like, was this Lord Azoth match a spectating match that I watched earlier, or was that actually part of the tournament?
I don't think they actually played, now that I think about it, because I don't remember seeing them.
Then I think I watched them earlier when they were practicing, because I did go into here because usually before the tournament everyone likes to warm up, and I just go into spectator and just was watching it.
Yeah, we actually didn't get to see them play in the tournament because they actually did have two
buys.
Yeah, they had two buys. So we get to see a Lord Azoth play today and in top 32. So huzzah for me, because Aisha being my first character. We get to see an Aisha in top 32 in an all-character tournament. I am okay with this.
Aisha was my first character too, actually.
Nice. Which path?
Back then, Elemental Master just came out, so
Okay.
I went that path.
Okay, you made the right choice. I say, but to be honest, every choice is the right choice. Okay. Let me just move this into okay, good. Alright. We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. This map again.
Yep. I actually don't know the name of this. It's such a newer map. I don't know. I mean, I even called it Outskirts when it's actually Brisco.
Yeah, it's not Outskirts.
It's part of the King Yeti dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see here, Aisha is probably going to use a lot of this map to their advantage already. Yep, using that spacing and this little curve to just use that up X for zoning.
Mm-hmm. Although it does get caught.
However, it looks like yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No proper follow-up, so they were able to ob 10 out. I'm surprised they actually were just keep moving in their ob 10 round and then just like maybe getting a little bit of mana or like adding a little bit more pressure, but instead they just wanted to create some space.
When are we going to get a map based on outer space? Probably if we, the Elsword party ever heads to space. There's a Dazzler.
I mean, wouldn't you technically call Eternal Winter maybe in space?
I guess, if you want to consider it, yeah.
There's a giant
So
star
I
in
think
the
they mean
background.
actual. Although I think they mean like actual space, not that kind of space.
Oh.
Although then again, there is the Labyrinth of Ruin one. Or is it Sea Ruin? There's too many
Yeah,
of
but
Ruin.
Yeah, but isn't that like a dimension or like not exactly space? It's like Henry. But other than that, like as we continue on with this match, it's just a lot of like zoning, not much action really going on. The Aisha typically does not want to get confronted, so they're going to want to keep some distance, and then they're trying to find like a way to bait them in. But Critical being pretty passive, does get grazed here and there, but no proper follow-ups, as you can see here.
Like if anything, that's actually kind of smart on the Luja side. Just stay away, poke away with the jump X's, and yeah, get some damage out of it. Like you're still winning, and then like when you build up the MP, do something like this.
Sparkler body actually getting a little bit of delay, getting that poison, getting some hits in. But teleport straight in there, but there goes an awaken. Are we gonna try and see a punish? Nope, tries to get a melting point. Decides to iron body through it. Luja actually notices it and then just starts to teleports away.
According to the chat, Critical is not aping hard enough. Aping.
He needs to be careful. Like the thing though is that Lord Azoth has quite some easy ways of punishing with their hitboxes, and especially with melting point as an option. However, there goes an iron body actually messing with their movement, tries to do an up Z confirm there with the hyper excel, but does not fast fall, so therefore unable to get the follow up. Luja actually getting a nice little catch, does a turnaround, looping this little launch right there to manage KD, but falls through the platform. probably. Oh wow, the swords actually hit him there, but then Binding Circle actually broke them out of the iron body, but did not get them afterwards. But the reason why they probably went down on that platform is because that actually needs to be down key. As you can see here, they actually do get the catch here off of Melting Point, just doing some dash Ds, trying to get him pushed to the corner, maybe looking for a potential ledge reset. We'll never know, for he actually ended up breaking earlier. As you can see here, it's very hard for the melee character to really try and punish Aishas when they play very passive and try and trick them up right here. There goes the Sparkler body. Actually does get a little bit of the catch, but then he was able to get down the platform for it. Doesn't keep the hit stun long enough.
Yeah, I would actually kind of, to answer the chat, Aisha, you can kind of consider her to be a zoner, just for the sole fact that she's a bit of a mage.
Shatter actually coming up. Oh, wow. That must be a rare, that must have been a rare Shattered Earth, or that Power Stone did not last that long.
Like, despite everything that's been happening, it's like the health is still sort of close right now.
Yeah, but in this kind of situation, though, the Aisha is definitely doing a lot better. Wow, what an interesting interaction there with the slope and the hit stun being like slightly in the air and just slowly.
The firework.
There goes actually getting the catch right there, or not Sparkler body.
Firework.
Is that actually called Firework?
I think that's Firework. Oh my god, I can't remember Lord Azot names.
I haven't really seen that skill. Like, it looks more like a 1 skill because I definitely don't see it in 2s. I kept saying Sparkler body, but that's the active.
No,
and then
no, Sparkler spin, I think? I think it's Sparkler spin.
Because I know that they're spectacular, but that's the strength 200 skill that also doesn't really see play, so there's so many skills to try and remember for every single character. But as you can see here, we got some X's. Again, like, Critical having a hard time to really gap close in. Looks like he's trying to go for, like, iron bodies and some graces in, but there goes the second escape skill actually from Luja. Tries to...
Oh, didn't...
Oh, but confirmed. Tries to iron body in there, but does not actually get the catch. Ruining their actual run, though, due to getting hit while being teleported. Ooh, tries to actually jump there, but teleport off cooldown, was able to actually get it.
Does get caught.
Counter action, fast enough. Oh, Banham dance. Oh, tries, almost gets that fancy finish. But remember, this character does have a res, but due to Undying Flame, they actually die.
That was close.
Or was that lead, actually? Let me check.
That was what?
That was Undying Flame, yeah. I was wondering if it was a thing, but yeah.
Like, Luja was doing, like, really well. Like, the two of them were just, like, doing quite a lot of just small trades, and all those small trades eventually do add up. But Luja was actually getting the advantage, just playing the keep away game, and that was good and smart, but the ending, unfortunately.
I mean, they got bait. Well, actually got baited with their second escape skill there, and then that just allowed Critical actually get in there. And like, if anything, though, I'm surprised that Critical was playing so much. Like, I understand him being like so much more passive, but he didn't use a lot of his gap closings, like rushing sword or that sword or what's it called, sword blasting.
Shino.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Oh wait, right, I forgot.
I was going to say, am I in the wrong room?
No. I was just in there. Nah, I don't need your invite.
Yeah, I was about to hit it until you got in. Alright, so now we have Proto Banham versus Insurgent. Not Insurger in the chat, guys. But...
Insurgent.
Insurgentleman. Maybe, I don't know. It could be a gentleman. But we have Code Essentia versus another Immortal. So, a lot of Immortals in this tournament. And not surprising, Immortal is a very powerful character for PvP.
Oh, especially on ones with his passive, he can really delete and like pressure a lot of people. When that passive procs, it's very deadly.
And this map again.
Yep. I was told that it's called Blizzard Ruins, so thank you for that. Very close to Wintry Velder, in the sense of names of just Blizzard and Winter. Then.
And the chat hating the fact that, oh god, this is an Eve in this map.
Yeah, I mean, this Eve will just air dash and get some slight mana out. Insurgent actually trying to find some openings, but is expending some resources here and there with just some super armor inputs. Proto actually just trying to set up Oberon, looking for an opening as well when enough space has been created to look for a punishment on Insurgent. But again, a lot of players just kind of respecting the kind of interaction. Proto, though, is going to be winning a lot of these mana trades that they get off of Oberon, but Insurgent actually does get the first catch, forcing an escape skill from Proto. Proto's starting to actually use that, their code recoveries. I actually don't remember each of the code names for, to the Eves.
Code something. It's always a code. However,
it is a code.
However, right now, both players are just trying. Well, in this case, Insurgent's trying to get that catch, but Proto Banham is, of course, playing this matchup. I would say actually pretty well. Not trying to go right in and risk everything.
For the mana, but then gets the mana for the catch. But there goes an Iron Body. Proto realized after that. And tries to run. But however, due to the Iron Body, made him unable to run. So therefore, they got a catch, forcing Proto to actually break their Insurgent with a ton of mana now.
Is that another catch? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is a catch. The clock actually didn't come out in time, so therefore they were able to punish, forcing Insurgent to actually break.
Insurgent does have a lot of MP, and that's all they really need. Get one catch, and then boom, all of a sudden your health is gone with the Immortal that has a lot of MP. But Proto Banham is doing their best to try to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yep, uses Oberon Guard to try and use the delay and also punish, and then if they mess up, the super armor of it does help out a lot. However, this Eve really taking full advantage of this map, just flying around, being annoying, and a little nuisance for Insurgent with his tiny little legs. He tries to just keep jumping up and throw swords, but keeps falling down due to gravity. Insurgent trying to pressure with a Hunting Spirit, maybe looking for an opening with it, does not get it. However, there goes a Fog actually getting a catch onto Proto there.
HP not looking so good for Insurgent, but the MP looks well.
However, there goes an actual Awakening to punish right here, along with an Iron Body, canceling the run.
With the super armor.
Cannot do its dashes. However, there goes an Awakening Clash into a roll, but the roll still gets hit with the Photon Flash hit Sun.
The super armor from the Shattered Earth helping Proto Banham, and then you got the mod Oberon Guard for even more super armor. It's like, is this the tech that we've been needing?
There goes a Spitfire, does not get reset due to there being no platform below in order for him to really get dragged up, so that was good spacing. However, Proto still just looks like that this map just hugely favors the Eve right here.
Does get tagged by a couple of Oberon commands. Can they get
However,
the catch?
tries to awaken, not high enough in order to get the catch there. But there goes an Iron Body into a Maelstrom. Wait, that's unbreakable. Does actually get the break eventually in though, due to the passive. I believe actually proccing off of the sword blasting rather than a Maelstrom. However, there goes a super armor little dash. Gets the super armor, change it with the fog. Is he going to look for an opening there? Nope. Proto still just slowly healing up over time, is going left and right. But there goes an awakening off of Insurgent. Forces a escape skill from Proto. Proto, just whenever they actually touch the ground, they're just gonna refuel a little bit of their HP with their code, like this, and then use a Spitfire to actually just zone them out right here.
Probably expected Insurgent to go in, but
Insurgent playing very passive, does get a gap close. There goes a sword fall straight into the corner. Assault dash, getting a ton of damage.
And that's the catch. That's the catch Insurgent needed.
Yeah. I'm assuming what happened there is that they also probably got Sharp Sword to proc there, took a bunch of damage from the Swordfall heavy hit stun, makes it harder to break. Rushing Sword actually proccing the triple primal skill passive, which then halted their mana break there as well, continuing the damage along with Sharp Sword actually being proc, and just completely deleted.
And Insurgent, like, low on HP. One more catch from Proto Banham would have been it. And we didn't see that. And it was good on Insurgent. Okay, the Eve's playing very passive. I'm going to play a little bit passive too before I start going all unga bunga, as everyone likes to say. And then gets the one catch. But Proto Banham has very little MP. And then all of a sudden, bam! There is all of your your health gone. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask right now.
Also, it looks like that once this match is done, most of the wait, is this?
We have
round?
this one, Noir, and
This one. Oh yeah. We haven't gotten through this one, right? No,
Yeah.
this is round 3.
yeah.
And then we still have the first one, but
Yeah, if Gustavo is not responding, then we will... I'm going to do one more ping for Gustavo.
yeah, we will have to DQ him if he doesn't show
Yeah.
up. It is now technically 30 minutes past the original start of when this tournament was really started. We did start an hour early just to get some of these round 3s out of the way. It is definitely going a lot faster than the first one. So you guys shouldn't be held hostage just as long.
Yeah.
And we should all just have a nice fun time here, just watching the matches. How does the drop event work? We'll go over the drop event when we finish these round 3s.
We'll announce the drop event, like we'll announce, exactly what to do. So just keep watching the stream and, wait out. Alright, we're just waiting on Small Bear and Shiorio to hit the ready button. So we have a Bloody Queen versus Radiant Soul matchup. Alrighty. Alright, Bantus Cave.
Not that high of a ceiling. If we were to compare this to the other map, there's not that high of a ceiling due to us being actually condensed into a little cave, so the Labby does not have as much aerial inputs to really do, along with a lot of flat areas for them to really throw the projectiles. Doing so, Shiro actually does find the first catch there, but drops it. No use of escape skills or anything has been really pressured or used. Looks like the Labby did get enough grazes to potentially get their awakening right now.
Yep, so there it is.
There it comes out. There goes an immediate escape skill out of it, though.
That was a double awakening, so good job by Small Bear, like utilizing the fact that, oh, I'm going to get my awakening again, let me use it again.
Though it could also have been a little animation cancel due to a clash, because that can happen.
Oh, yeah,
I
that's
believe
also
they
true.
did get their awakening, so.
That's also true. Great movement by Small Bear. Let's keep an eye on Shiorio for a sec.
Yep. Shiorio not really able to do much. It's just going to keep just zoning around, hopefully wait for their opponent to mess up. But they might get a little bit impatient. Look for an opening. There goes an opening. Actually, they started using mod slashing now. So now they're going to be launched upwards. There goes a drain into a counter drain. Tries to pressure their Ob-10, but they try not to break out. Still going to stay in there. Back to the little air dashes that we have in this map right here. There goes an inner aura into a catch.
Ooh,
Tries
good.
to bog, but bogs in the other direction, and Small Bear was able to just stall it out. Not looking so good for Shiorio here.
Shiorio taking a lot of damage, though. Small Bear with a very commanding lead. Avoids the derp dive.
Yeah, I believe Small Bear also still has their escape skill as well.
It's, no, I think they might have. No, they still have. They still have it. Yeah.
They still have their own escape. Yeah, Theo is the one that uses an escape skill, but they're just going to get juggled here. There goes a BQ res going in. There goes a super armor.
Hide and seek.
Hide and seek.
You can't escape it.
No. They'll find you.
Let me just change the screen for a sec. That way you can actually have the password. Oh, this one's gonna be a good one.
Oh, then. This is the first time I was invited by a player. Thank you, sorry.
Who invited you?
Yeah. I will leave the decision up to your 50-50 judgment. To your imagination.
Alright, so now we have Noir versus, I'm just gonna call them Dominator, because that is a weird name for me to actually say. And they are, at the moment, the only Dominator left in the tournament. In fact, from the looks of it, they are the only ad in the tournament remaining. We got quite a number of different characters, and a lot of them happen to be Oasis and Elsword, but it's good to see an ad, especially a Dominator, and Noir with the code Entities.
Code Entities is very well known and popular in the PvP scene for some players watching and seeing it.
Very popular. Making sure I got everything on my end, okay. 3, 2, and 1. Alright, again in Bantus Cave. Noir immediately just removing a chunk of their HP to get some MP and using the ledge to cancel the animation.
However, we do see the ad actually make use of his aerial mobility, does an up Z, does get the catch first, escape still comes out. But Drone Insulator did come out on them, so some of his skills will have different properties, but the Drone Insulator debuff is now off. Tries to backdoor, but that normal does mess up the Black Door a bit. Tries to Drone Insulator, but due to the curve, it does not come out. The Ad Awakening does come. There is so much going on here, but it looks like that nothing happened at all. However, Noir did lose a lot of their resources. Dominator has a ton of resources.
There was a lot of trades in that little instance.
We see Chaser used for its delay, backs up the following, but Noir actually does end up using their Ob-10, then Kong actually decides to follow. Tries to actually use their fog and stuff, but then there goes a bit of their own. Drone Installator coming out once again. Just managing some switches here and there. There goes the Awaken. We might see a Starfall catch pretty soon.
Maybe.
Yep, there's the Starfall. It's set up.
There it is.
Tries to get Drone Insulator, but because of Slap, uses Arrow Mind in order to try and confirm this. Does halt them in place and punish them.
There's a lot of damage coming out.
With this coming out with the Drone Insulator, it's a lot of damage he ticked.
And Dominator does have a lot of MP still. Noir has none. And there's another Starfall.
Yep. Here goes a Starfall. The Dominator's not close enough for it to really home, but he does have quite the mana lead. He's just going to keep throwing out his little homing projectiles if they ever were to touch the ground. The last one does refund a good amount of mana if it lands as well, but he does not go for it. He's just looking for an opening. Actually does try and look for an up Z, but there goes Drone Insulator getting punished by a Slap Black Hole. Actually keeping them stuck in there and actually gets the catch. Tries to launch them. It does get this confirmed here. Oh no! I'm getting flashbacks of the Eve tournament.
Oh, catch it with the Awakening, but the command...
With the zero, with the command.
The command Electron Ball just really saying, nope, I'm protecting you. And just like that, the health lead, the life lead has just changed. It reversed.
Yeah.
I mean, we know Code Entities has a bit of a glitchy problem, but this wasn't a bug, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, that was
a little bit.
There's the Starfall. It seems like Dominator couldn't get the turnaround.
Nope.
However,
there goes a Shatter follow-up, but but White Box is just in range. Was able to get that through the Super Armor and the Starfall not ticking every single time, so therefore they were actually able to get that out.
And that is GG. And with that, we have now It seems like Gustavo. Let me jump into a room real quickly. Since I already left the room. Seems like their PC crashed and they had to format their laptop. They're in game now. I don't know if they are. Seems like they aren't. So unfortunately, Gustavo will be disqualified. And we are going to now move on to round 4. Our top 16. As we are kind of getting closer to the end, and it is like things are just heating up. We are still currently in best of ones. Seems that we have Briss and A versus Asparagus. Let me check this quickly. Alright, so we're going to be going match 2 first. Match 1 with Deadgrim and... I'm going to bring up the bracket on my end. Oh, you know what? I can make this so much easier. Top 16. Wishlock is going to be a little bit. Should go back to this so I can move Deadgrim forward. And move Noir forward as well. There we go. Top 16. There we go. Asparagus on blue side. This NA on red side. We do a quick drop of a couple things. First, here's the bracket. And also our 11th anniversary community events. Drop the link as well. So, as mentioned earlier, we do have a Kaching drop event going for today's live stream. 11 lucky players will get to haul in 1,100 Kaching each. So, we'll be choosing winners for yesterday's stream and today's stream. We'll let you know what to do and when, so just kind of wait it out. Keep watching. And we'll choose winners Monday and announce them on Tuesday. We do also have a anniversary YouTube trailer event for people to actually get some more Kaching. 500 Kaching for 11 winners selected every day from May 4th, 2022 to May 13th, 2022. However, if we reach a milestone, we will actually give everyone who participated 500 Kaching. Everyone who participates. So don't be afraid, participate. Alright, we're going to start our match. Alright, Wintry Velder for Nix Pieta's Ice Elementalness, or Chilling Moon Elementalness, we'll say.
The reason why Wishlock we did this match is because the other contendant asked for a little bit of time.
Yeah.
So we actually went over to this match.
Mm-hmm. So they will be coming right up after this one.
As you can see here, we are going to be seeing a lot of this Noah's aerial mobility and stuffing hitbox, but then there goes a drain. However, the confusion, not actually faking Asparagus, they're forcing Briss to actually use an escape skill there. Does not press an input, just immediately goes into,
he entered as a Dix Pieta. Asparagus getting a big catch.
Yeah. There goes a sword blasting, trying to follow up afterwards. Does actually get the follow up here. Brisk, I noticed Brisk did try and get an awaken there, but did not get it. There goes a bunch of X's, controlling the hit stun, actually getting Brisk to break there, but Brisk does get a follow up, and now both players really low on mana. Tries to pressure with his own little super armor circle hitbox. Actually, so he's killed, but slowed down through the fog, but the hit's still coming out. Tries to get him, but there goes a chilling wind for delay. The X actually getting on the very end, lingering, forcing Asparagus to actually break. Brisk having a lot of resources. There goes
Moon's Origin just to get a little bit of HP back, but also probably trying to tag Asparagus, but failed. Oh.
However, the Haunting Spirit does tag Asparagus there, forcing Asparagus to once again break. Asparagus trying to get some super armor chain through, but there goes again, just out super armoring and cautioning him with special active just because he has more mana. There goes a chilling wind once again.
Like, this was looking to be like Asparagus' game, but Brisk is bringing it back. But oh god, did I just commentate curse it?
Well, who knows? It's really anyone's game with this next kind of catch. Unless we wait too long and get another set of escape skills going in. Asparagus is really using it. However, gets a little bit of a grace. There goes an awaken.
Is that gonna be it?
Probably be forced to break. Nope, there goes his break. Actually, no, res. But that's going to die.
The sword shield.
Undying Flame actually killed him before the sword shield touched.
Oh, really?
Because he was using res synergy, and then he awakened, probably to try and find just to stall. Was probably going to try and hope for a benediction, or maybe but he had no resources at all in order to really try and stall that out. No way of really getting Moon's Origin to really heal back up. So yeah.
Yeah, Brisk did play really well on that. Nearly brought it back too.
It was a very good back and forth with both playing really well with the low resources that both sides had to manage and deal with.
Wait, oh. Did he say anything about this? Oh. I guess we're going to do the SSLG Hero versus Naru match first. We'll keep you guys updated on the Dead Grim versus Wishlock match. Update the bracket.
Until they respond back.
Genesis versus Empire Sword. Two powerful contenders, but only one can move on. And the answer as to who is chat. Always chat. Chat always wins. Alright. I just wait on SSLG Hero to ready up. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
As you can see here, Genesis flying in underneath the platforms, forcing Naru to actually use their escape skill immediately. And we're probably going to see pretty much a pretty similar concept of flying once again. Nope. Tries to channel his super armor, but both of them actually clashed out, and Hero actually goes down the platform. As you can see here, he's going to keep flying underneath, just trying to look for an opening like that. Both super armor, but Extortion actually lingering, catching Naru there. Hero now has a proper first catch, especially since they don't have escape to force Naru to break. No resources. Awakenings are probably up pretty soon due to the Ring Fairy. Yep, there goes an Awakening. Tried to use the Haunting Spirit to their advantage, but it actually gets them on top of that platform, ruining their catch. Hero counters with an Optech, just look for a little bit more time. But there goes an Awakening into a Retribution.
Oh! Where did the health go?
No, they died, they came back with the res, and then they even got like a little bit of guild heal back, and then they just died anyway.
That's insert that's a lot of damage meme.
We died twice. Yeah, we were also trying to get Super Dazzle, but since Super Dazzle didn't show up, that's also why we went to Hero and Naru, which is why we now are able to contact Shiva, and now we just need meat to get in here.
Mm-hmm. Wait. There we go. All right, we have Shakti versus Code Antithes.
Looks like Dead Grim is now back, so therefore next match should be him and Wishlock.
Perfect.
Let's get straight into this match right here.
Here we go.
Getting a lot of blizzard ruins.
We're not in winter anymore.
God, did you like up the? Was there like a raid up after like yesterday? Because like this map was not showing up as often as now.
I don't
As
know.
you can see here, we do get Shiva getting the first catch here. Probably gonna notice an escape skill. Yup.
Yep.
Escape skill. Neat, but then stuffs them with electron ball due to them trying to aggress. There goes their own little escape skill. Though through those two exchanges, Shiva did take more damage, and now their resource gain is about even due to the usage of escape skills. However, there goes an awakening. Tries to out super armor. There goes slap, but rapid to super armor through it.
That is L's aspiration, but it doesn't seem like it tagged.
Oh, too much flying. So they're able to just fly around and just stall it out. However, there goes a Small Thunder. Is that going to stuff them?
Nope.
Mind Photograph actually comes out, able to actually counter that kind of exchange. There
There's
goes
a white
slap
box
straight
Shiva.
damage. Shiva now with no resources, obtaining, hoping to see if they can find an opening. There goes their awaken from extremely far away, decides the fog, but then a counter of their own obtain to a drain just to get a little resource back and heal up. As you can see, they're just now just flying all the way up there, not feeling pressured at all.
Taking advantage of their range options.
Especially with this map. With its ceiling being extremely high for it being outside. However, there goes an energy absorption, the X to confirm.
Forces a mana break.
However, Shiva did awaken recently, so we might not see an awaken from them, but Meat might actually have their awakening right there.
Getting some resources.
However, there goes Super Armor Slap, actually catching them afterwards, tries to re-catch them with stuffing with electron balls, but does not work.
Shiva, lot of work to, or this is like a big mountain to climb for them right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's very hard trying to fight against antithesis movement, if you can see here. Like, they have to try and figure out where they are. There's not really many indicators to really try and guide them of like where they are. They just hear that they're flying and they have no idea where they're going to land.
Oh,
where
gets
to go, like
caught.
right there, gets out right there, just landing on them. Over there goes an awaken into a white box, and that's game.
That is big damage. With Meat 592 moving on. Tagatao, how many characters now, or how many classes? There's currently 14 classes, characters, not classes. 14 characters. In terms of classes, sorry, I gotta do math in my head, and I don't like doing math.
Yeah, that pretty much what's going to happen is that every character should eventually be getting their 4th pass, so you can technically times it by 4, but not all of them are out, so now you have to subtract some.
Yeah. 52? Yeah, it's like over 50 now. For sure. Actually, no, I don't think it's over 50.
If I can open my synergy book, I can tell you and count it. Can't open it here and change it in sparring. Where's the tech that's quickly change synergies in PvP in sparring? And studying over 50 matchups in PvP, dude, there's a lot. There's a lot to read. There's a lot of passives, a lot to remember, a lot of interactions.
There's a lot. A lot.
You have to be quite experienced and understand the game in order to try and make sense of all of it. Because not only is there the characters, there's also interactions, flashes, things like that.
Mm-hmm. I think like right now we're about 48 total classes so far. As I'm now kind of like just doing the countdown in my head.
47 hats. Base.
So now we finally get to see Deadgrim compete.
Yep.
In this tournament. Usually getting through due to buys from dropouts and all that. But we have Wishlock now. Wishlock has followed through. We have Comic Crusader. I believe this is our only Comic Crusader that's entered.
Mm-hmm. I believe so, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of good lucks to each other.
So we got Durahan. See here that you see a lot of the X-related commands, especially with the fast heavy stance. Besides to actually throw out cannonballs, maybe get a potential graze for some mana or zone out. But they do know that they will be around that kind of range to try and do those kinds of inputs. Actually, getting grazed, getting hit with the little heavy stance right there does give them a little bit more resources due to a passive. This is my character expertise. I can actually commentate on this to a very well degree. However, there goes onto both, along with haunting on both. Both players being very passive, just because they both know that if one gets the catch, it's a really heavy mountain to climb up. And one with an actual mountain to zone with.
Both of them pretty much playing it very safe.
However, there goes the Honey Spirit. I mean, escape souls on both sides. There was quite the force active chain actually there.
Mm-hmm.
There's quite a lot, but because Deadgrim actually was getting hit in heavy stance, he was getting a little bit more resources than Wishlock. Oh, this is a good punish actually.
That is.
There goes X in the corner, getting a lot of mana. There goes straight X drop. There goes a persistent guard to again just manage some KD. There goes a burst wolf just to stuff their get up. And yep, this now with this like I said, steep hill to climb. Look at the mana difference. Deadgrim with a ton, while Wishlock with none, but it does have like their very interesting hitboxes. Deadgrim though might be looking for like Burst Wolf. There goes their own little awakening. Nowhere close though, so not really finding any opening to really use that to their benefit. If anything, they're like just for the stat, but there goes a Rage of Guardian just to confirm that catch.
Artillery Nova!
Oh, that comes out. A lot of damage. Forcing Wishlock to break once again, but then still that half MP right there. However, there goes an Awakening, probably going to try and... Oh, backs off because they expected the Burst Wolf after that.
Yeah, that was a good
does
day.
get a very slight amount of mana, but again, they have a ton of mana still. There goes the Shadow,
Oh.
but that Rage of Guardian is going to stop. They're in super armor though. Maybe they can get Desperado out. Yes. There goes a Bloodlust into Transcendence.
Oh, but
and
the
then
Undying
dies away
Flame.
to DOT.
We could have just saw the Wishlock comeback, part 2.
If they actually were able to get Transcendence a little bit sooner, they would slightly be healing while staying in there due to their transformation mode.
Alright, next up we have Super Dazzle versus Choli.
I hope I'm joining the right room. Okay, I am in the right room.
Yeah, I think right before I leave, I'm going to actually nuke the room name, so it's not confusing. And Super Dazzle.
Nah, it'll be fine. We can probably just get straight into the matches. I'll just figure it out through intuition.
I've just been looking. Okay, where's like the 2 and where's the one with the 1 spectator?
Yeah, pretty much.
We-
As you can see, it's here. We do get center, a very well-known map. Everyone does love it. As you can see here, very flat, very straight, with some nice little platforms on top. You can see that right now Choli has taken the higher ground, but really not much going on. However, there comes our first exchange. There goes a Haunting Spirit to counter some escape skills. However, they still escape skill. Tries to shadow step through, but does not actually get Dazzle due to being in super armor from Mission Sword.
This is definitely a very interesting matchup that I haven't really
Choli
impressed,
actually getting him with zoning onto that platform with his aerial input, actually getting a nice little stuff there. Tries to pressure him. There goes Op 10 from both sides. Both were pretty scared of and wanting to try and bait some resources off of someone, but does not work. But there goes an Awaken from Dazzle. Does not actually get a proper catch off of it.
That's unfortunate.
Like, we're a bit too fast and accidentally slid off the platform with that.
Shooting Dash catches Super Dazzle.
However, this is where Mental Crash will start becoming quite the menace here, controlling their mana. But there goes Katie once again. There goes a Fog. Before Choli would probably want to start bursting, blading. He might actually try and bait a little bit more mana. There goes a
Hellfire.
It doesn't work. A Shooting Dash just to make sure that it's safer to confirm.
Yeah, Choli has like so much MP. He can like just do whatever he wants right now. Gets the catch.
Yeah, gets the ledge reset off. There goes Mental Crash into a bursting blade.
And there is the finish. Alright, and so far we have 2 matches set for quarterfinals, our top 8. Degrim versus Asparagus, Choli versus SS LLG Hero, and we have Meat592, who is waiting for their opponent in Hayarashi versus Adore. There we go. As we wait for our competitors to ready up.
Go up, yeah. For those of you guys that are interested in the chain drop, though, that isn't part of the title. If you guys were to go to the main site, you could potentially find the event under the anniversary tab, and you can follow the instructions there to potentially win K-Chain.
Here, I'll pretty much drop the Kaching link. Or Kaching link? Event link, rather.
YouTube side. Thank you. Okay, it looks like our contestants are ready though. So I guess we can start off with this match. No, it does not sound like the new map though. It does not sound like Blizzard. Is this cargo?
There's a cargo issue.
Cargo. Yeah.
So
gotta know that ambient sound when loading in.
Yeah, both classes have, or both classes actually, have quite a lot of super armor that they can trigger from the air. So this is going to be interesting to see who will get the catch, which right now looks like a door, and Haya says nope.
Nope. To be fair though, Shakti's super armor is only when basically landing from their aerial input, while Black Massacres technically can happen while in the air and still being a constant hitbox. It's like kind of like a reverse Immortal spin, where instead of spinning downwards, they spin upwards.
Mm-hmm. Haya currently in the life lead, despite looking very, very close. Does get a few more shots onto a door, but the guild heal seems to give her a little bit of that back. This is where you have to be very careful, because like most characters rely on their damage from skills. Oh goodness gracious!
Yeah, but this character does really well getting damage off of just their normal. And
Shadow Blast catches
for a lot of stuff. But,
killing point.
Tries to get a.
I think Haya was trying to get a door up onto the thing. Whatever.
But
kill point again.
Getting a mana break before the kill point fully lands. Very good on Adore's part with that. Tries to get a Spectre Walk, but gets interrupted midway through to the homing of the double gun. Spectre Restraints now getting a proper catch, forcing Haya to break. Now Haya with no resources. Adore with a ton of resources. This is going to be both the challenge for both contenders. One looks very healthy whilst having quite the lead, while the other one has a ton of mana. Adore did get up there, forcing them to break. Almost got ledge reset off the platform and stuff like that.
Haya seems to be having a bit of a connection issue.
Yeah, a bit of a spike, but it didn't interfere with the match too much.
Mm-hmm. We're not seeing any calls.
Yeah, no calls.
And truthfully, the call would not have actually affected Adore.
It does still kind of affect with players like reading and then comprehension of it, which is why they were zoning a little bit more, because they don't know where exactly they would spike to. Mm-hmm. But luckily, the players did just play pretty passive up there, so it's pretty much about the same.
And just like that, oh wait, is that the catch?
Yep, there's an awakening and Adore.
Mm-hmm. Adore has actually brought it closer though, just because of the damage that Shakti can output. So Haya does have to be careful. One catch from Adore can actually be the end.
However,
but the shatter,
they both were looking for shatter. I heard the double shatter sound, but Haya's got them out first. And
Hayarashi takes it. Oh, I'm excited. We have a Rose in top 8. Yeah, Adore did have an unfortunate beginning, but was bringing it back near the end, which was really good.
They also kept running into like straight angles of like the diagonals and like straights getting punished, forcing them to break their mana that they've been having. That map definitely, Haya was using it a lot more to their advantage by keeping the high ground and then making Adore have a harder time to get up. But like Adore, if maybe played a little bit more different and maybe they started using the back area a little bit more as a different way of approaching, we might have seen a different match, but we kind of just stuck to the front of the map.
Meanwhile, we currently have the Battle of the Immortals. Get it? Because they're both playing Immortal.
Oh!
Never mind. So yeah, we have Critical Hit versus Insurgent. Both are ready, so we're gonna jump right into it.
I'm very interested to wonder if we're going to see the Iron Body battles with these kind of fights.
And we have this match.
Ruin. Everyone seems to always want to talk about this map.
Mm-hmm. And it's a pretty chill map. Just gotta cool it with it popping up, I think. This better be the meatiest, beefiest match. Well, unfortunately, Meek592 is not in this match.
Well,
so we're going to find out who is the real immortal and who's the fake immortal. We'll know because the fake immortal will die.
ooh, that is a very unfortunate scapegoat from Insurgent because Critical actually ended up dropping it, but Insurgent wanted to try and reversal and tried to go for an escape scope, but did not use it. There we go. We see an Iron Body right there, actually making him unable to use legs. Does not use Iron Body to cleanse off his own debuff, forcing him to break. Mirage Sting. That's what the active's called. I've been trying to think of it every time there's the immortal on the screen. And I'm like, not Harsh Chaser. That was changed to a special active. I'm sorry, it was on the back of my head for like the longest while trying to commentate whenever there was immortal on screen.
Well, at least now you figured it out.
Yeah. It takes a while, but yeah, we're probably going to see quite some just using of super armors. We actually do see Critical try and use an awakening catch here, but does not get a proper catch up on that. Both pretty much just respecting. They know what their characters can do. They are very afraid of Sharp Sword. Both of their scapegoats are down. There goes the first fog catch. Mirage Sting is a confirm, forcing Critical to mana break. There goes an assault dash along with sword shield. Gets nothing out of it. Critical now looking very low on resources while Insurgent has an insane mana lead right now. Let's see how Insurgent uses this in order to snowball off. Critical just trying to find it, look for an opening if possible. But again, Immortal being a very tricky character with a bunch of super armors that can start it from both the air and the ground. It's not easy to look for an opening. If anything, they might just clash with their super armors, maybe look for some mana. But Insurgent, Critical getting a little bit impatient. Insurgent actually does get a catch off of their grades. Tries to finish off with Swordfall, but actually mana breaks before then.
But Critical Hit has no MP. Super Armor, though, couldn't really get the follow-up. The Insurgent is back.
Iron Body immediate awaken with it to follow up. There goes a Z. Some nice little X drops going on with their little combo extensions that they got. Insurgent once again holding a very heavy lead right now in both HP and mana while Critical tries to find a way in. Who knows? Maybe he's trying to clock out this awakening. Oh, there he goes at Olympia. Tries to just clock it out with this double jump. So actually does his first input. He stops getting the heal. Looks for an opening, but there goes a sword blasting to actually clash with his normal before it even gets super armor or even side switches through and then rushing swords to finish it off.
I am now wondering if he is a doctor because he was just performing in surgery on him. At the very end. But good work to Insurgent. Moving on to top 8.
There's crossed me my Cromwell.
Why do you need the Cromwell?
Wow. But as we can see, we got Small Bear versus Noir on this one. Antithesis versus Radiant Soul. Both fairly personally air lovers. Some would call flies or mosquitoes air lovers.
Someone felt bad for... No, don't feel bad for me, okay? I'm making these jokes on my own because I actually want to make the jokes. I like the jokes. Someone out there in Europe is like...
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
Look for new contest. Well, sorry, Shimo. I guess we have to get rid of you.
Oh, okay. Goodbye.
Not yet. After this tournament.
Ah!
Alright, Small Bear and Noir are ready. Power of Gurumi versus the power of glitches. We're going to find out who Insurgent will be facing in top 8. There's a Hunting Spirit. Small Bear avoiding it.
Yep. We are going to see quite the air bashes and stuff. However, tries to actually confront them with some X's, but was able to get slapped as soon as they land on there. Backs up immediately.
Yeah,
Noir
good,
not getting mana.
Like, good work by Small Bear, like, just finding a way around that slap and avoiding direct confrontation with Noir.
I was watching just two airships just fight it out in the air right now. One's just trying to place up traps while the other one is just running into them.
Which is kind of odd because we're on rooftop, not cargo airship right now. So I don't know why we're seeing airships.
But they prefer the air, though.
Noir does use the escape skill first.
Yep.
There's the catch by Small Bear. Immediate break.
First break was trying to get extra damage and potentially more mana off of that Gargia Wiki, but breaks beforehand. There goes an Obten. Meanwhile, Small Bear just literally just flying around, just stalling it out. Looking
Double
for it,
the
but there
fog.
goes a fog.
El's Aspiration from Small Bear. Client-sided.
However, there goes an air jump into 0. This will actually catch. We might see an Andromeda. Yep into an inner down there. Everybody punch, but the iframes off of the core recovery actually ruining it. Unable to punish due to Slap being in super armor. Even though the Groggy did come out, chooses to Obten out, and now we are back to this game's version of neutral. However, there goes a Peekaboo. Actually does get the catch afterwards on it. Landing tries to get that Groggy, trying to get a little bit more mana, a little bit more damage. Noir not wanting
Noir
that.
just keeps timing those mana breaks perfectly.
It does connect, but the air jump does not in order to get a follow-up on that. However, there goes an inner aura, but notice that they're in Hyper Excel and unable to punish that, just backs away. Noir just like slowly just trying to heal up very slowly while like trying to regain some of their resources in this match. We are going to be here for quite some time. However, Noir actually does get
the mana
break, but does not get a proper confirm afterwards. Yeah, does not get the second.
Unfortunate for Small Bear.
Yeah, an inner aura off screen, not actually getting to see that information upon landing to see if they can get a catch on Noir. But Noir actually does get a little combo right here. Going to try and ground them, break from Small Bear once he realized that he can actually get an actual combo, get some damage, get some mana. Very good acknowledgement in order to try and get some mana and stuff. Does not actually get pulled into the Slapter for some properties of it. Tries to get a delay with Lumentalus to get some information, but clashes with an Awakening, unable to actually get catch on both sides. So now we're back to neutral. But there goes a Mind Photograph trying to get a little catch. Does actually get the catch off of that Mind Photograph, giving them enough information to actually react off of that.
And just like that. Oh, I was about to say, like, the tables have turned, but no, Small Bear actually getting the catch instead of Noir. Although, the Hunting Spirit...
Oh, tries to do a shatter, but that's a perfect clock. They realize it once they weren't getting flinched or able to react, so they backed off immediately. Again, you notice this match right now. Noir is slowly healing back over as this match is going on. Small Bear is slowly getting caught up within that HP kind of advantage that they had from before due to these interactions. However, a clash, the Lightning Chain is not enough. The 0 Mega Electron Ball command actually does get them. Small Bear, now not in the lead anymore, has lost both the HP and mana, panics out a Groggy Awakening there, but does not get out. There goes a Slap, going to actually catch 0 just to confirm it.
No,
going to
Small Bear's lead is...
Yep, there goes the mana break. Yep.
All of a sudden, Noir has not just the health lead, but a lot of mana to play with. That, I think it's Code Awake for entities is just putting in a lot of work to help Noir get back into the game, and so far it's doing well. We have less than 2 minutes on the timer. None of these awakenings...
Tries to get a shatter, but the Slap iframes at the very start, not being able to punish it. Small Bear now looking at a much worse situation here.
Aurelia EXE, pretty much the other Radiant Soul that was in this tournament, just kind of calling it right now that it's probably going to be in favor of Noir, which so far it sort of is.
Yeah. However, Small Bear doesn't get a catch here, but his escapes go out. Purify in order to get the confirmed catch here.
And there's the white box.
Notices they do not mana break, and just goes for a white box for finish.
And to kind of correct, Melifus, the Slap specifically is an active which has iframes.
Yeah, at the very start of the cast, it has iframes, but then leading up afterwards, it is super.
And I believe with that, that is the end of top 16. And it is. So here are your top 8 competitors. We have Dead Grip versus Asparagus, Choli versus SS LLG Hero, Meat 592 versus Hayarashi, and Insurgent versus Noir. Now we are out of the best of ones. We are now going to best of 3s. Alright, we are now in the top 8. As I set this up. There we go. And switch over to tournament. Actually, there's one more thing. Let me just fix that score, actually. Oh, I know why. The score files are not open. There we go. Perfect.
It's still just random 1v1.
Yep, so random 1v1. Alright, we have Dead Grim versus Asparagus, the Comic Crusader versus the Immortal. As we are now in top 8 of our bracket. Best of ones. Oh, sorry, best of 3s. Wow. It's been a long 24 hours, ladies and gentlemen. And our first match is, or first game of this round, and this match is in Banta's Cave.
Yep. However,
immediately trading.
Tries to use guard there, but it does not work. So therefore, now they have to fall back to escape skill in that kind of interaction.
Yeah, Asparagus dropped a Honey Spirit, which caught Dead Grim right after the guard.
However, notices the back blast, tries to follow up afterwards. Asparagus does not want anything of it, so it tries to awaken out. There goes an awakening from Chong, able to just recatch after this, but due to this mana difference, Asparagus is going to have to come up with quite the interaction with. There goes a land mash. However, there goes a movement with the Opsen and Hyper Excel, going to mess with the double jump as well. Tries to use a scare chase, but there goes an awaken to clash with it. This is actually going to confirm here. Yep, tries to.
Did he just drain in the middle of that combo?
But able to actually still do it. It still X dropped him. Actually, without the launch. There goes a clock, tries to actually break out once again, holding the guard. There goes Sword Flurry, tries to actually punish that, but there goes a Mod Burst Wolf in that little corner there, forcing Asparagus to once again mana break. Not in Super Arm here, it actually is punishable. Yep, there goes his guard just to confirm, easy X to get some more mana.
Thank you, chat, for confirming what I saw.
However, there goes body and trying to find an opening with this. Ooh, actually, this Holtz gets him right there with the fog, but there goes a Rage of Guardian actually going to catch him there.
Sword Shield kind of just
gets the mana break. However, Dead Grim with a ton of mana probably is able to get it. Let's see how Asparagus exactly reacts with that. Tries to use a bunch of super armors, but does have to be careful, for Nova is on the table here for a potential kill. So right now they're just playing off of platforms. We're looking for an Awaken into a Nova. Yep.
And that is game 1 in favor of Deadgrim right now. Can we remake? You know what? I can actually appreciate that. So we'll remake it. I'll be doing it.
Oops, wrong.
Yeah, I'll be remaking it.
You're gonna have to invite me then. And let me get our contenders.
Alright, there we go.
No, it's fine. Nope, this is a best of 3 scenario. We are now in quarterfinals.
Yep, we are now in the quarterfinal, quarterfinals. Wow, I almost said semifinals. And I just said, no, we're not in semis to someone. Yeah, just do a little adjustment. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright.
Once again, 1-0, Deadgrim favor. Right now, though, we do have cargo airship, so we'll see exactly how this plays out because we do have a different usage of platforms and spacing. Looks like that Deadgrim right there just hyper excelled to the back, get some vision information while reloading. However, Super Armor tries to guard through, but does not. There goes an escape skill.
Make Deadgrim want to shout right there.
Again, just looking for some openings. There goes a force of a Honey Spirit, but then just Super Armors through it. Tries to heavy hit through along with the guard.
Yeah, Asparagus getting a nice catch on Deadgrim.
However, Awakens might happen. Tries to keep up the aggression with Iron Body. Actually does graze him with it, so therefore now he cannot exactly cannon jump. Tries to double jump up there, does not actually hit him with that. That is
unfortunate. I don't believe Asparagus is
momentum. Fergus. What about?
Actually, I was wondering if like Asparagus was running the double jump synergy because I don't recall it, but then again, I might be just not worrying about it.
He probably didn't utilize it as much.
Maybe. Let's see. Oh, double fog. But Asparagus wins out because of the Iron Body, and now Deadgrim can't run away.
Yep, forcing mana break from Deadgrim. Deadgrim probably look for maybe some sort of awakening. Decide to go for an opt-in here. Very good. Burns his mana off Sword Blasting. But both contenders might have an awakening catch right here. It's very hard for Deadgrim to actually find an opening, and especially with such risk. Will he actually get a proper catch here? The conveyor belts pushes slightly off. There goes a Honey Spirit. Guard does come out. Awaken them from both sides.
Yeah, Deadgrim kind of bleeding right now. Could bring it back though. We have seen it.
Bring it back, yeah.
And also thank you, Chad, for keeping me honest with the Asparagus running double jump synergy.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't utilize it as much as, like, for example, Choli, who I see uses it a lot more often. But he does use it for those moments that are needed. However, right now, Deadgrim gets a cannon jump, does get a catch here. This is not looking so good for Asparagus. Tries to get a ledge reset actually with the lingering hitbox of ZZZ. Does get a recatch though with Mod Burst Wolf. CC definitely can turn this around and will.
That's for sure.
There goes an option, does not want to try and get any follow-up aggression. Haunting Spirit comes onto the field, Hyper Excel, just so therefore he can try and outrun the Haunting Spirit. There goes a Fog. There goes a Guard coming out. However, Mana Break's actually the Fog itself because he knows that he could be punished there. So decides to just Mana Break the Fog, play it a little bit safer.
Oh, but the roll catches him.
Oh,
nice.
There goes the sweep of the Fog in order to try and keep up the momentum.
That was smart, Asparagus.
Double jump, Iron Body, Dead Grip running away. However, there goes an Awaken from Bedroom. Is he able to get this catch? Yes, he can. XXX in the corner, getting as much damage as possible. Fergus, though, not looking so good with his mana and damage. Like, all it can really take is a Nova, but again, he's going to have a harder time trying to confirm it. He goes for a Scare Chase instead. Goes for a guard, safe. No mana from Fergus. Yep,
there it is, and 2-0 in favor of Deadgrim. Moving on to our semifinals round.
Yep.
And next up, we will have Choli versus SSLLG Hero. Both formerly members of the ELS program. Have we ever seen the two actually meet in a 1v1? Or what's it say?
They have before, but I'm not sure in tournament play. Yeah.
Yeah, I think in terms of tournaments, I think they may have encountered each other, but it was mostly, of course, 2v2s and 3v3s.
Yes. Not in ones, though.
I'll just change this. Reset scores. So it's going on to 0. All right, combatants are set. All right, good luck to both of them. The Immortal Nova Imperator, I can never get that name right. Choli versus the old Genesis of SSLG Hero, because he's been that way for a while.
Yep. Again, we're going to see quite like the dodging of the Genesis normal of just being able to fly and just become a giant circular hitbox. It's very aggressive, but however, Choli actually does get the catch here with the Haunting Spirit. There goes an escape skill, tries to follow up afterwards, tries to pressure with, but does get a follow-up with a shooting dash here, and then here comes the corner combo. Managing hit stun, now getting the mental crash loop on them, forcing him to get in the corner, panics and opt-in as an option just because he didn't want to get shooting dash recatch. But Choli, just being the very patient person he is, tries to wait it out, gets the recatch. Here we go. Mental crash once again. There goes Bursting Blade. Does not get any mana from it, and that's game one.
That is game one. Choli showing his dominance. Wow. I think I need more water. I already drank it out. Okay. Yep, remaking. So yeah, we're gonna remake the rooms after each match. I was just looking at chat and I saw the words ignite. I'm like, wait, what?
No. They were talking about how mental crash
Yeah.
won't manic,
Yeah.
just like it did.
Yeah, mental crash
Which
is
does
pretty
require-
much.
Which does require the lead for that as well.
Mhm.
Oh wait, yeah.
This Choli is a little too hot. Well, he does go by the name Chili Day on Twitch.
Hot and cold.
Alright, so Choli takes game uno. No, wrong score. Alright. 3, 2, 1, and where are we going? We're in Garpai Rock.
Yep.
Nah, Burning Reaper, I've seen you play. You're actually pretty good. Why is the volume so low?
Because this main map is mainly just platforms and there's not really much solid ground, we can definitely see a lot of hero just going under and just using this little circular hitbox and looking for an opening. If he does get a catch, he can just go up, confirm it. Though it does add a lot of knockdown value, so he's going to have to find a way to launch and lower the KD a bit. But there goes an extortion. Does actually get the catch here, but he does have to worry about his KD. There goes the launch. And then immediately falls down afterwards. Fortin wasn't able to get any extra to really adjust that kind of knockdown value. There goes an awaken. Tries to get an escape skill, but there goes super armor into
There's
a
the retribution.
Oh, wait.
Oh!
Yeah, he uses super armor so he can get his escape skill out. So that is quite the damage chunk on Choli right there. But again, Choli still has an escape skill. He will probably use this as soon as he gets caught. He will use this as a defense measure. However, Genesis does get connected. Yep, there goes a fog shooting dash. Tries to get the catch afterwards. But there goes Holy Sword. Who wins, Holy Sword or Hellfire? The answer is neither. Both reset back to neutral. But there goes a fog immediately onto Choli. Hero, not much mana.
Choli needs to get Awakening Gauge.
Yeah, no, like both might. Yeah, there goes the Awakening. There goes the Mental Crash. Hero already used his escape skill, I believe. So therefore, there goes the Bursting Blade. But Mental Crash once again. It forces the mana break once there. He's gonna have to be careful of an Awakening. Decides to Ob-10, try and push forward. Hero counters the Ob-10. Choli forced to go back just because of the Ob-10 duration. There goes Haunting Spirit. Hyper Excel. Hero might be looking for an opening now, but Choli does have Shooting Dash. He might look for Shooting Dash opening, but he hears him currently flying around, trying to figure out where he is, trying to get that information. Maybe look for a Bursting Blade. Just get him flying. There goes Bursting Blade actually from down the platform.
That is game two. I'm like just surprised at that one. Just because of the fact that Choli lost 90% of his health on that one.
I mean, again though, the MP difference though, Choli was able to.
One retribution was all Hero just needed to just chunk out. And all of a sudden, just dang, that was a lot of damage. Shimo, you're there, right?
Hey, I am. We can start.
Let me refresh my thing then. Okay, that should be good. Alright, Hayarashi versus Meat.
and not fat with a PH.
Alright, commands are set. 3, 2, 1, and let's see who will win, the Black Massacre or the Code Antithese. I'm actually kind of hyped for this match. Jumping around, of course.
Yep.
Me just kind of staying in the back. Kind of like playing the cat and mouse game, letting Haya say, nope, you have to come after me.
But Haya
there we
does
go.
need to use mana inputs, but does actually get a catch here.
And this
Getting
is
some
where...
nice crit damage. However, just a normal KD tries to use double gun hawk in order to try and get a catch there, but in the wrong direction. But they do have charges of it, so we might see it used a little bit more while flying around. There goes counter haunting spirit. We might see a gun hawk for zoning pretty soon. Yep, there it is. How are they going to get it? They're not going to due to the platform. Probably thought they were going to go on that lower platform, but due to just enough height and enough in there, they actually do go onto the background on top. Tries to just throw out the boomerangs at this point just to get some damage and maybe some potential mana back, but does get a catch back. There goes an immediate escape skill from me. Along
this
with
is...
the code recovery just to heal up and clock.
Yeah, this
However,
is
tries to do it. There goes backdoor immediately into white box, getting that nice damage out there.
Yep, now taking the life lead, but there we go. Hayarashi just coming back in, but immediate mana break. And this is like I was going to mention in the previous match with her. You gotta be careful with Hayarashi's Black Massacre. Black Massacre is focused on command damage, so you're not gonna really worry about how much MP she has. You're gonna worry about if she catches you.
Once they get those buffs for the overstrike and then just get enough command damage, their mana is just used for tools for recatching. But there goes back.
Good kill
back
point.
Door, but then kill point actually gets Killer Viper into Spriggan. Actually,
Spriggan.
Probably did not feel safe with all those stuff coming out, so probably wanted just Spriggan. Did connect, so they didn't get the mana refund back. Unsure if that was actually the opportunity that they wanted. They actually super through that orb and was able to get around, but as Zero comes out.
But even though Black Massacre has the command damage, Code Antithese has a lot of really good damage just in special actors with White Box too.
Yep.
I catch this?
No. Well. However, Hayashi running straight into that lingering electro ball. There goes the white box.
Then just gets nuked by the white box. I'm trying to think what happened. Hai might have actually went in. We're gonna remake the room.
Oh yeah, remake.
Yep, just letting them know. And Inukai will be inviting them. Anyway, to go back on my thought, I think what Haya was trying to do was run into it, thinking, okay, Meat just ran to the other direction, so they're probably not going to come back to like catch me if I just tap this a little bit, get some extra MP because the damage is not that big. But unfortunately, Meat was like, nah, I'm gonna make a U-turn here, and oh hi, Hayarashi.
Just join the room whenever, because we did have them room made.
Okay, I was wondering if it was remade.
Yeah, we're already here. They're all ready.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, and goes. Wally casts the center. Chat was pretty much saying like how the map very favored Code Antithese previously with cargo airship, so probably won't see that here, but we'll see if Hayarashi can actually take it back.
Yeah.
Get some good damage out. Super armor kind of stopping Hayarashi's double gun hawk right there. Decides to immediately escape skill. Oh, but Hayarashi couldn't convert off the awakening catch.
Yeah. There goes a zero coming out, getting some nice damage, forcing Haya to just want to get out of there. Oh, there we go, buffing into Overstrike once again with the typical just command damage increases, uses double gunhawk to get a catch here, there goes kill point, but there goes an escape skill during that, decides to escape skill back, instead of up, there goes an immediate white box, but I believe that was unawakened, so it didn't do as much damage. So Haya now forced to look for an opening, probably going to look for it. There it is, an awakening catch with some revolver damage. Me now just using the recovery to just slowly clock back the HP and the mana that was spent on it. It's pretty much just like a free heal and some mana over time for every 30 seconds or so. Once again, Haya just trying to find an opening, but Neat just able to just zone around with just the super armor dashes. Haya, shock. Oh, goes whoops. Maybe a previous message from someone. Who knows? They're sending hearts. Lots of love.
Yeah, they're sending love for this match.
Yeah. However, there goes a get up. Oh, actually does get the catch off of that. But the launches does get the timing on the guns, forcing off of Neat. However, there goes a fog, notices that they were coming on screen, decides to Ob-10, follows up their Ob-10 with their Ob-10 to try and pressure. There's those double gunhawk, immediate break. Neat. Once again, there goes their code. There goes their code. Once again, just healing, giving them mana.
Oh, but High doesn't have MP. There it is.
Angelina nuked them out. That is game. This person's very fast on the re-inviting me, at least. Thank you.
Switch over. Alright, the final match will be Noir versus Insurgent. Alright, combatants are set. 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah, good work to Hayarashi. No, being one of the few top 8 roses that we've seen on Aussie. Great play. Thanks to you, I'm probably going to play Black Masker after this.
Yep. But man, this Insurgent just getting all the Eves, and now it's a CA getting pulled back into the black hole. This last time to run away. At least does not get a follow up. Tries to use their super armor, but that Mega Electron Ball just lasts so long with hit stun, just making it really hard for him to find an opening. Decides to not try and use that input as much, trying to find a different way to get those in. Starting to change it up just slightly. But nope, still no proper opening and trying to fight this Air Demon. Tries to use Mirage Sting for a catch, but gets pulled into Slap. The black hole making them unable to do anything, but no real follow up. Oh wait, this is going to be an actual first catch here. Noir getting a catch, uses backdoor to actually turn around, but there goes an escape skill. Now it's Noir's turn in the corner. Notices that they got their legs were broken, so therefore they actually decided to Ob-10 for it. They didn't want to deal with it. But now they actually can't run there. There goes the slap. Insurgent being very patient. Very good control on their patience game right there. However, gets slapped from Noir. Oh no, that clock is still going to not work. No. Gets caught immediately. Not a proper use of clock right there. That was actually very unfortunate, especially with the Hiding Spirit stuffing as well. There was literally no other options outside of that clock. However, there goes a Mirage thing. The super armor being slowed down. Decides to actually get an Iron Body out. Noir flies around, not being pressured at all. Just able to just ban.
Unfortunately, Insurgent can't really get a tag on to Noir.
No, there's too much mobility, too much air. It's very hard for like melee characters for this. I also believe Insurgent doesn't run the double jump as well, so it's kind of harder to contest the air.
That cat and
There
mouse.
goes the super hard catch. Are they actually going to get the catcher? Was
No.
wary of the melee electron ball, was not able to get a catch because of the fear of it. It was either that he was going to commit or he's going to get turned around. Tries to catch with the fog there, but there goes the slap coming out, being quite hard to punish.
That it is.
No mana even to follow up or anything like that. Tries to just super armor through. Gets caught by the Haunting Spirit there. Notices that, sets up a Mega Electron Ball under it, does get the catcher. Forces Insurgent to break. Probably going to see some Awakenings once again.
So far, Noir like dominating this match. Like Noir's been just taking a small amount of hits, and there's the escape seal finally. So can Insurgent win? The answer is, well, probably, but it seems like right now, probably not. Alright, remaking room. While I'm at it, flip this a little bit. There you go. Alright, battens are ready. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. More platforms this time for Insurgent to work with. But Insurgent gets caught by Noir already.
But yeah, Noir is already getting this catch. However, Insurgent's still trying to super armor through, but there goes the slap actually stopping him. Tries to use the clock to get out, but nope. It's just delaying the inevitable at this point right here with that climate talk. Mana breaks off of the launch stomp right there. However, there goes a zero coming out. Actually, he is catching Insurgent. There goes just the typical just XXZ stalling out. There goes White Box just going to finish
And
it off.
just immediate.
Yeah. They awaken, notice that there's no break. They're still in hit stun. Just follow up with White Box. It's easy damage.
And that is our top 8 of the bracket. However, we do have a prize for a 5th place winner. So how do we determine who is the 5th place winner? Well, this is where we're now going to do a sort of mini bracket between the losers of the quarterfinals. So Asparagus will face off against SSLG Hero, and Hayarashi will face off against Insurgent. See, is this the one? Yes, it is.
Who did Hero lose to? He lost to Choli.
Actually, I'm going to change the text a little bit on this. We'll do 5th place match. Alright, Shima, we're waiting on you.
My bad. I'm here now.
Oh, okay.
Is this still best of 3s?
Yep, this will still be best of 3s. Let's do a quick change and back to here. Oh, gotta change the names before I forget. And the score for loose side and this. Another Battle of the L Boys. The Immortal and Genesis. A matchup that both sides are probably very familiar with, considering our King of Elsword tournament.
Yes, indeed.
Alright, back to the rooftop.
Yep. So let's see how we're
going
gonna start. We're gonna start off with super armors to try and go for extortion, but haunting spirit into roll actually beats it. Hero down, escape skills out, and now Asparagus escape skills out. But there goes a bunch of sword blastings. However, Hero did preemptively Iron Body. Asparagus was punished and then immediately man break. There goes an Ob 10, but Hero Ob 10 follows with an Ob 10 later. Asparagus realizing that his Ob 10 is now pointless, decides to go for a Hyper Excel and see if we can get a little bit of counter there. But there goes a Fly. Actually gets the Drain out before landing, getting the hits done, actually following Hero up there. There goes his own Iron Body counter. Decides to just run away from his command damage right there. Due to getting a bit normals and then Iron Body himself later. However, there goes an Awaken catch from Asparagus from getting a Graze. Nice confirm with the using that, forcing Hero to break, but there goes a Sword Blasting, going to stuff his getup. Jumping does not
for
work.
Hero.
Very constant hitbox even afterwards, having 3 Sword Blastings.
Very clean by Asparagus. Game 1 for Asparagus. Alright, game 2. Asparagus could be going on to face the winner of Hayarashi versus... Oh gosh, we just had this match. I'm already forgetting who it was. Insurgent.
Are we gonna see another Immortals?
Yeah, we're gonna see. Well, that's a good question. We'll find out if an Immortal will take 5th place.
Yeah.
But for now, we have a Genesis that is standing in one Immortal's way.
Again, right now they're just respecting each other. They're playing neutral. Not much to really commentate or react on.
I said standing in their way, Shimo.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, until a Graze actually happens, you're just going to see the typical circular flying hitbox versus super armor, and then sometimes super armor versus a different type of super armor.
Wishlock, this is for 5th place.
This is loser's bracket right now.
Yep, it's for 5th place to determine who will take the 5th place prize.
However, Asparagus does get a catch here, decides to just do Maelstrom, forcing Hero to break, but this is going to be... Oh, decides to go for a flying input, just become punished, but there goes Iron Body's out of that. There was a lot of information to process in that kind of interaction. Hero decides that he does not want to actually contest that, decides to actually go for an up to... Not the worst decision, it's a much safer decision, but didn't really get much out of Asparagus. All he got was like Iron Body and some active mana. However,
going for the fall.
Oh no, Intense Slam actually stuffing out Sword Blasting Zyfrate.
And now it's time for Hero to do what he does, but quick mana break.
Actually, I think that was a knockdown. There was no X drops in there, so I believe that was just normal fall. There was an Iron... they had enough mana to Iron Body afterwards. There goes a Sword Blasting. Tries to get him, but Hyper Excel giving him enough mobility to actually jump out of there in time.
That was a good awakening as well by Hero to get out of there.
Yeah. I mean, Genesis Awakening is very... I would say you can't punish it at all just because of the super armor.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, is this gonna be it?
Oh, no!
No, it is! It happened twice!
No!
And
He noticed
unfortunately,
as soon as where he was with his mana, he's like, GG.
he knew. And unfortunately, similar to the King of Elsword, except this time without the Ignite, Hero has fallen to an Immortal.
Burgess takes it and will go up in the losers bracket, or potentially the 5th place or 4th.
5th place, yes.
Or 5th place,
yeah. And now we have Hayarashi versus Insurgent, another Immortal. So we're gonna find out if we're gonna have a Immortal mirror match for 5th place, or if we'll see a Rose. Well, this Rose has thorns, so let's see if the thorns will be too much for Insurgent. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Okay, so we got ourselves a nice little Durham right here. Haya just messing around with the guns, but now doesn't have any mana, but did actually get a grace, so now has a little bit more mana.
Yep.
Slowly just inching their way 1 bullet at a time, or 2 bullets at a time actually with that command.
Yep.
Again,
Keeps getting Insurgent with tags, but
I mean, very slowly they'll kill him with guns.
yeah. Oh, there's the kill
However,
point
there
for
goes
some
the kill
damage.
point. Yep. However, there goes a skid kill from Insurgent. There goes a chain snatch trying to pull him in. Insurgent actually able to get out, but there goes a revolver. But
Sword
shoots the effort.
blasting.
The launch upwards. Decides to actually use an escape shield there.
Probably knew that if they fell, there was going to be a lot of damage. Better to not take the damage, have more health to play with.
There's also the play of actually wanting to go down and then getting a proper reversal with like a sword blasting hammer. However, Insurgent does actually get a catch here. Haya with no escape skill, going to take quite some damage, forces them to mana break.
But Insurgent does have the vitality to get a lot of MP. Oh, the slow awakening, unfortunate.
The slow awakening for they fogged it during that before, and then the fog was still up. But there goes the kill point. Decides to just run away due to noticing the iron body. Or actually, super armor. I don't think that was iron body. If it was iron body, the debuff might have not appeared.
Maybe not, but Haya getting caught again.
Yep. Rushing sword. Oh wait, sword fall. That's game.
Oh.
And Insurgent got a lot of mana out and was able to spend it out on enough damage to actually finish off Haya.
Alright, remaking room. Alright, now we're into game 2. Insurgent holding a lead right now. We are on Eternal Winner.
Yep. Very flat map with not many platforms to really play around. Immortal is going to probably just super armor their ways through. Haya's probably going to try and shoot some guns and maybe find a great graze in an opening in order to follow up. But it looks like that Insurgent... Oh, no! Actually, Haya got enough spacing away. Insurgent did not get that kind of spacing and forces them to escape kill. But there goes a kill point. KD immediately. Like, not enough KD management, but you know the KD doesn't matter if they're just dying, like so.
That's true.
Forced a mana break once again. And there goes a sword blasting catch right here. There goes Haya's first escape skill. Tries to go for kill point, but too far away in order to actually get the kill point out. Now, however, they do have double Gunhawk actually for the gap close. I believe they have one more and they can just toss it in. Yeah. And then there goes the Ob-10 to Ob-10. Tries to stuff him out. Tries to chain snatch, but nice clock actually on Insurgent's part. Tries to use Mod Sword blasting in order
Oh
to get
no.
Oh. This actually, if Sharp Sword does proc, they could take a lot of damage. There goes Sharp Sword on!
Oh, unfortunate.
The Dying Flame took his life before he could kill them.
Alright. We finally get a game 3.
Yeah,
Alright.
no, that Sharp Sword rush did so much damage and prevented mana break. I'm like, oh, this is actually a huge turnaround. Meanwhile, and Accessory just was like, let me stop you right there. No. Wait, this is
I'm inviting for the third game.
1-to-1. Oh. Okay. Just invite me whenever then.
Yep, there you go. And Hayarashi. And Insurgent. Shima, can you? Thank you.
Yeah. You thought Clock was a bad skill? No. Clock is very situational when to use it. That was actually a really good instance of using it because it baited out resources with it. It depends on how you use it. It has a lot of utility, but at some cases it's just completely, like, pointless. Depends how you use it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let me update the score for Haya since she earned that that win. Yep, I know.
Guns, chains, and undying flames.
Nice. Alright, we're going to find out who is going to go to face off against Asparagus for 5th place.
Yep. However, there goes Insurgent, getting the first catch. Haya actually escape skill is out. However, there goes some guns, but there goes the kill point, actually removing the super armor, but still was able to actually get out their own iron body through that animation still.
That's unfortunate for Haya right now. Oh no, the super armor trade goes in favor of Insurgent.
Yeah.
I has to be careful right now. Not a lot of mana, but again, damage is on those commands.
Yep.
But Insurgent just predicting the landing.
However, there goes an Awakening. Are we going to see Swordfall? Yep, there goes Swordfall. That is shredding Haya, and Haya is dead.
Swordfall to make Hayarashi fall. So now we are guaranteed...
Yep, the Battle of the Immortals.
Mm-hmm, the Battle of the Immortals.
Our 5th match. We're going to see the cartwheels of super armor.
Who's still in? Well, right now we are doing the 5th place match to determine who will take home the prize, which I don't have on my screen right now. I'll get it in a bit. But in terms of who's still in for our semifinals, we have Deadgrim, Choli, My Fat Meat, and Noir. Alrighty. So we have the star rank versus the triple S, but we have seen ranks not matter at times.
You can see here, we can see them just using the super armor. Asparagus does, however, get the first catch here. Insurgent, though, probably waiting for maybe a sharp sword or a potential reversal. There goes the reversal. However, there goes sword blasting, sword blasting. However, Insurgent did have Iron Body up, so Asparagus did lose that, but there goes an escape kill. Insurgent actually reacts off of that, actually gets the catch afterwards.
Oh my god, there's like just so much slashing and dicing right now.
Yeah. Insurgent does have a bit of the mana lead right now, and an awakening, where Asparagus actually doesn't have it. There goes a Hyper Excel actually to get some mobility, making it a little bit harder for them to react, and also get a little bit more information. However, Insurgent follows up with their own Hyper Excel right now when theirs is about to run out. Looking for some openings, you're gonna hear quite the swords just being thrown out. Again, respecting each other's space, know exactly what their characters can do. Now escape skills are off the table. They are now in quite the dangerous territory. However, Insurgent deciding to use Olympia, actually making Fergus try and play a little bit more forward, but baits him out with gets him with the fog, and then Fergus now forced to break. However, there goes an Op 10 actually getting to awaken after the Hyper Excel there, because they were trying to punish the Hyper Excel right there. But now their own Hyper Excel on Op 10 tries to super armor, does actually catch him out in the air due to not being able to do a run during the Op 10, and it runs out. Very good awareness from Fergus there, but no proper follow-up. Insurgent actually looking for an opening. Well, Asparagus looking for an opening as well, but Insurgent has more options, more mana. We might see some action, we might see sword blasting, we might see some Mirage Stings. Who knows exactly what we'll see, but there goes the Hunting Spirit, does actually tries to actually add a lot of pressure. Asparagus actually does get the catch pressure with Mirage Sting, forcing Insurgent to actually break. Asparagus trying to keep up that momentum, but Insurgent
has the MP lead now, but Asparagus, he has the health. That's really important right now. But Insurgent, it doesn't matter if you get that catch, because now you can change it.
There goes the Maelstrom Rage. I believe that is actually not breakable right now.
Yeah.
However, Asparagus now forced to take it all right there. Tries to mana break. There goes a fog. However, his counter is his own Maelstrom Rage, forcing Insurgent to break. Though he might be able to try and punch. Nope. Insurgent actually does a normal get up, no attacks, no directions or anything for more iframes. So therefore, they wouldn't get punished by the Maelstrom. Very good character information knowledge right there. Both looking fairly close for this match right here. However, there goes Insurgent. Tries to up Z, but does not get Asparagus to fall down in time for the roll to actually confirm.
This is
Asparagus
very
now
close.
Might be waiting for this awakening to maybe go away. Maybe look for an awakening catch. However, it is very close. And one straight change. However, it notices the Hunting Spirit, reacts with the Mirage Sting, counters with his own Hunting Spirit. Doesn't have his... Both players do not have a lot of mana. However, they're just clapping in the air. There goes a roll into time. Tries to panic a Hyper Excel, but the super gets enough damage during the Hyper Excel to finish it off, and that is game one.
That is game one for Insurgent. And Verum Rex, if I remember correctly, was the tournament winner for the King of Elsword tournament, saying, just Sunrise, you would have won. And yeah, Sunrise could have been the sunset for that match.
Yeah, you could have showed off your little stepping with it, and just get the swords to go.
Let me get the score very quickly. There we go. 3, 2, 1, and boom! Oh, this map.
Why? Both players already know what this map is. We've seen it quite a lot of. Everyone already bringing up about the map in chat. But let's see how these contestants exactly will play through this map, trying to find some combos off of the platforms, having to try and convert off of it. Asparagus actually does get a confirm right there. Insurgent, though, was not expecting it, and then Insurgent actually follows up properly, getting a proper confirm, forcing Insurgent to actually escape scope. But now Insurgent got the catch right there, but there goes his own. But he iron bodies through. Asparagus, tried to be aggressive through it, but did not react to the iron body in time, forcing him to break. This is quite a repeat of events of what happened first. Yeah. With the iron body. However, Asparagus tries to actually stuff him with the swords right there, but the super armor did not work. X drops off of that Ob 10 does get it. Get some launches. There goes the X drop. Asparagus forced to break.
Asparagus just waiting. Catches Insurgent with the fog. But Insurgent uses that Mirage thing just to get out.
There goes sword blasting, tries to get a catch, rolls out. He does have still one more sword blasting, but due to the duration, manages to actually hit him. But because of how he was on that slope, it actually allowed him to actually get sword flurry out to get out of there.
Insurgent, lower HP than Asparagus, but has the MP advantage.
Yeah. However, there goes a little bit of follow-up of a graze. Nothing much with it. Haunting Spirit did come out and then did my triggers, but right now, all that information right now does not matter. But there goes an Awaken, tries to go for an Assault Dash, manages to actually get through the platform there. Insurgent slowly going to like lose his options of buttons to press. I believe now he actually loses Mail from Rage, but there goes Asparagus' chances of an Awakening catch. There goes Sword Flurry, now forcing him to break. Both immediately. Oh, but there goes the fog, actually following up Insurgent. Insurgent first to break.
Oh.
However, Asparagus might actually go. Decides to go for a sword blast.
And
that is
Asparagus goes. Insurgent goes down. Asparagus takes the win. Mixing up my sentences right there.
The people are very not happy about that. I was actually expecting a sunrise.
Don't forget, I'm inviting you for this one.
Yeah, I know, I'm waiting.
Oh, wait, what?
I was actually expecting a sunrise during that. Like, from the get up, and then just, like, try and bait something else, but it goes for the sword blasting instead. I kind of wanted to see the sunrise and then just see all the stepping of the homing swords just slowly.
Yeah, I want to see that again.
I have seen it in a couple of matches when, like, master classes were first coming out. Immortals were really enjoying it.
Alright, score is 1-1. Winner of this is gonna be crowned the 5th place champion and will receive a reward for their efforts, which I'm currently pulling up right now.
Isn't it like 1,000 or 15,000 KC, is it?
Something like that.
Yep, 15,000 KC for 5th place.
Look at you having it already available.
I have this thing known as tabs on my...
Well, I have tabs too, I just didn't have the right tab. Yep, 15,000 Kachin will go to 5th place. Let me not forget the map.
Okay, now, what map are we going to get?
We are going to find out. Wally Castle Central.
Yeah, classic. However, as you can see here, we got some little launches of Asparagus. Actually is getting the first catch, but there goes... Once again, escapes going now. He follows up with his own iron body, but yet there goes hunting. But there is an aspiration on the field. Asparagus does dodge it.
Yep, it does. He does.
But there goes the Super Armor Mirage thing, actually stopping Asparagus' awakening afterwards from that interaction, forcing him to break there. However, now both escape goals are out. Insurgent does have the mana lead, but Asparagus has been known to actually find some openings. Landing with Super Armor right there, decides to go for an opt-in, does not want to be punished. Both pretty much at a pretty respectable kind of space. If you really want to care about the really smallest details, Asparagus is technically in the HP lead, while Insurgent does have at least double the mana of Asparagus. But again, Asparagus from these matches looks like that he finds really good opportunities in order to get this mana. But there goes Sword Blasting, already using up all manas, but he still has one left in him. But that timer's probably gone now, so we probably won't see the Sword Blasting. But there goes the Super Armor running away of the Haunting Spirit, decides not to punish his Super Armor because he doesn't really have much mana. And there's a chance that he might just get countered with some Super Armor. However, Asparagus does get the catch here. Insurgent does mana. There goes
Haunting Spirit catches Asparagus though.
Yeah, Haunting Spirit Yep, we might see some sword blastings again. Nope, decides not to. But there goes a little super armor cartwheel, tries to stuff with barrage stick.
Oh, the super armor though saves Fergus.
Yeah,
except no, Insurgent had his super armor.
Oh, it's so hard to tell. They're both the same character. Who's winning?
It's the battle of the caveman. Who pretty much, like, who is gonna caveman harder with the club?
Yeah. Me red, me hit with club. However, right now it looks like Insurgent did get another catch. Tries to side switch. He realizes that side switch. Awakens to confirm the side switch and keeps going at him. Forcing Fergus to break. However, there goes a fog once again. There goes Sword Flare. Uses Way of the Sword to try and break him out a little bit sooner of that awakening, but doesn't exactly come out. However, there goes a Mirage thing. Nothing really goes out. However, Spurget. Again, we've seen this kind of situation where then Spurgus gets a catch here. Will he be able to do it again, though, in this kind of moment? Oh, the Mirage thing in the opposite direction!
The prediction!
There goes a clock! Tries to reduce
Sword blasting! Sword blasting!
Oh. Now I actually get the kill there. No, there goes an
awakening! No, there's the awakening!
Oh.
And that's it!
Oh, that was such a good Mirage thing read. Reducing the damage of the rushing swords because it hits, but it doesn't hit him because he's piercing through him, so it doesn't get all the hits in.
And just like that, Spurgus takes fifth place.
Actually, oh, if the Mirage thing was timed at a different point, that might have been different, and the rushing sword may have actually killed him there.
That's true. Good work to Spurgus, taking fifth place.
Yeah, dude, that was good. Woo. You can have some Chlora.
Alrighty, I'm going to take a quick break to use the restroom and grab myself another bottle of water. I've already drank down 2. Kind of want another one before we go into our semifinals match. But Shima, you also take a moment to, stay hydrated and use the restroom. Chat, you do so as well.
I got everything here. I can chill.
Alright, and we will be back in a couple minutes.
Shimo halftime show? Yeah! Except there's not really much for me to show or do, so you guys can just talk to me, I guess. Or deal with me. 2-minute break. Hi! Who's your favorite character? Carry you in 2s? Maybe sometimes you'll get me in 2s, who knows? I have no information on the 4th pass and whatever and information. So like advertise the tourney again, almost 300 views. Hey, you guys share it around, see if we can get this to 300. That would be great feedback for them. But for who is my favorite character, it's kind of hard to say. There's a lot of backstory of a lot of characters that I am fairly interested in and invested. Especially like the more newer ones, like Nova's story is actually fairly interesting. It's kind of hard for me to say. I wish I could see this overlay forever. Is the bracket? Here, if you go to challenge, oh god, I don't know if I can actually link it, but we still have the matches between Deadgrim, Choli, and My Fat Meat 592 versus Noir. Oh, we actually have Izzy Pieces of duking against themselves while we have Choli versus Deadgrim. Choli and Rush. Nah, I'm good right now. I'm just chilling. I'm just relaxing. This is just this feels nice right now. It's definitely a lot better than yesterday. That's for sure. Do I remember the Adpocalypse? I remember the Chungpocalypse. If you guys remember when Chung was first released, the servers were down for like 2 days. And then the moment you get on, you see the entire wall of just base Chung's cannon. Because the way that Chung was posed, and you just see the cannon just stick up. Surgeon got robbed. I would say robbed. That was a huge prediction and a gamble. You could have tried playing it a lot safer, but no, he does that instead, and it works perfectly fine. Like, that was such a good match at the end. Because, in all honesty, if he spaced the Mirage thing wrong, he would have gotten hit with more hits of Rushing Sword. And hits it. Cannon attacks are interesting. I'm not actually Chung's story I'm not that invested into. Although I do mainly play Chung, I'm not the most invested in Chung's story. Shimon the nerd. I am a nerd. Thank you. Brawl tournament. You know what? Give us enough feedback. Maybe we can try and do something with Brawl mode. I remember we actually did some stuff with Brawl when it first came out, but it really hasn't been getting up to solo. Maybe we'll see. Trying to get into PvP. PvP is very tricky and hard to get into. You really need to learn a lot of the matchups, a lot of the information, which comes with a lot of experience. Forgot Brawl existed? Yeah. It's like winner's mode. There's a decent amount of game modes actually in Elsword. You just don't really see much because they're not as popular or playable. Brawl is fun. Oh, and we're back. Right? Right? We're back? We're back, please. I'm lonely. I have to entertain these people alone. It's weird. It's like I'm a streamer or something. Popular, you say? I've
right.
seen it.
You should be back.
Yeah. Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, change this.
I do normal per carry me. I'm not a carry, sadly. I just am a support. I just guarantee people to live and maybe die, depending on how I do my job.
One section, I can't hear you.
Oh, I am alone. Sadness. I have to keep talking now until you actually can hear me, so therefore we can...
I can hear you.
Okay, I'm good now. I can shut up.
Yeah, I guess probably going away from the computer and taking my headphones with me. Not the best idea. But I need my excitement drink instead of water. Incoming third commentator, the monster. I haven't drank one of those in weeks. Alright, but congratulations to Asparagus for taking 5th place. Oh wow, I'm opening the wrong file and I'm gonna save it. Where's the correct one? Asparagus, there we go. And change it to Deadgrim. So now we have Deadgrim versus Choli. Alright, I gotta ask you, Shima, who's gonna win?
Who's going to win? Well, this matchup really is tricky. Especially because of a very specific interaction with Raven. For Raven's Z hitboxes actually do hit from behind, so guard has a much harder property actually working against it, but also it makes comboing behind him a little bit weird as well. For how this matchup could actually go, I would say, like usual, it does depend heavily on the first catch, but I personally do see Choli playing a lot more passive and looking for openings, so it will rely a lot on how Deadgrim actually reacts to those kinds of interactions, and if he can get an MP lead. I personally, it's hard to say for this matchup, really. There's a lot of scenarios that could go in either way.
Okay, just communicating with Inukai just to let them know on what the plan is. And to answer the question, what's my favorite flavor of Monster? The regular green one. Also, Shimo, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. The actual answer to the question was chat is going to win.
Chat's gonna win?
Yeah, chat always wins.
What do they win? Well, I know some winners win Ching if they participate in our community events for the anniversary. You should go to the website to check that out.
Exactly. In fact, let me go grab the link before we get started. Good segue, Shimo.
Nice segue. Sorry. Nice ad. Have you heard of? Well, let's try and get this match on the way as soon as you get those links done. I'm pretty sure our participants are quite ready by their stances.
Yep. All right. We starting. Yes.
Anytime you can type your ID and just be sure to screenshot it and just submit it. Be sure to follow
Yep.
the link.
I'll let you guys know. Make sure you tune in. Alrighty.
However, we can see some cannonballs reloading at the start as usual, since although
Not
CC does have mobility.
Not now,
cannonballs,
chat.
it is needed.
Not
It is
now.
Not now.
That's why you should have said it, Chimo.
My bad. Just get the screenshot.
But we are in the match.
Giveaway though, but it looks like Dead Grim did get a first catch here. Actually, there goes an escape skill. Choli does have some mana, tries to get it, but there goes the Burst Wolf.
Super armor from that acceleration just
But we
helping.
get an Oasis catch. Yep, there goes the X drop into a guard confirm. Halting out their hit stuns. However, messing up the stop input right there. There goes an Ob 10 just to see if they were to do like a Burst Wolf or anything like that. However, there goes their own Ob 10 to counter it, and then resetting neutral once again. But again, Dead Grim does have a ton of mana. It's going to be hard to see it. Let's see, will they go for Nova? But there goes Fog. Immediate shout afterwards. Did get the mana from shooting dash with that. But there goes the super armor landing.
Whoa, he fell right through though.
However, tried the napalm grenade, stuff him there, but did not work. But Dead Grim kind of having a wonky confirm, but it did work out in the end.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of cannon jumps trying to get the catch. There goes a shooting dash, getting the catch with that. Guard coming out, actually canceling the animation, and now making all of a sudden Choli combo into his combo, into stomp loops into this corner, doing the most amount of damage with it.
And there's a ton of MP on Dead Grim's side. Choli, no, not a lot of MP. Oh, but he does get a catch.
Yeah.
No.
Tries to find a way around it, but the Hyper Excel makes it kind of awkward. There goes a Scare Chase, but there goes a Shadow Step. Decides not to pierce or back step for the nades for mana. But there it goes, Napalm Grenades trying to set him up, but actually does get this catch off here. And just going to keep following up with some stomps.
Mm-hmm.
There goes some X drops. Right now, Dead Grim did get the lead, so therefore this is going to be quite the hill to climb, especially against CC with this kind of mana.
It is.
There goes a mana break from Choli, not with many options, tries to double jump out, tries to react, but there goes a cannon jump, tries to confirm Guardian falls too fast, and the range of Guardian does not actually confirm. However, there goes a swap into a backblast. He's going to see if he can punish it with some nade landing.
And he did.
Does actually, yeah.
Dead Grim
Forces the first mana break. Dead Grim slowly losing his mana advantage. Tries to start hitting the corner. Does actually get hit with the Grandma Choli. Going off screen. All of a sudden, Dead Grim losing a lot of his mana lead. There goes a shooting dash. But there goes a Hellfire. Will this actually hit him afterwards? No. Oh, but there goes Shatter actually getting him out of Breaking Fist. Getting him. There goes a bop.
Choli's on Awakening. And that's dead.
Yeah, dead. Game 1.
Game 1 goes to Dead Grim. Choli and Yasu, please switch sides. Thank you.
Yep, they already know. They're on it.
There we go.
These are experienced tournament players. They know what's up.
Kevin, just to let you know that the event is happening.
The event is happening?
Yes, that we are having the event. Not yet.
Okay.
I'll let you know when it starts, but that we do have the event.
Yep, okay. Over there, as we can see here, again, expecting each other's neutrals right now.
Mm-hmm.
Choli just trying to play a little bit passive. Dedgrim following up his passiveness, but tries to react with the Haunting Spirit with his own guard. These little corners though are getting quite hard to like play around. You're trying to see like Choli like wrap his brain around it, being like, how can I punish? Oh, here we go, first punish.
There it is, and
The X drop into
immediate
no.
shout.
No, here goes the catch, shooting dash, mental crash, halting the mana break. We might try and see an awakening catch if possible. Though he does have mana for shooting dash if he can find an opportunity to use it. There goes the double jump, tries to catch him afterwards. There goes a maximum cannon trying to stuff him out, and it's an Obten after guard.
Smart choice by Dedgrim.
Dedgrim just chilling on this ledge. Raven's having a hard time to try and approach safely and look for an opening. Now he has the exact height, tries to mod Breaking Fist, but Backblast actually does confirm. Oh no. All of a sudden, the mana rolls are now reversed. Dedgrim now having mana while Choli slightly with less mana.
But if he takes hits like that, Dedgrim can't follow up on, he can still get back mana. So this is a very, very cautious game for both Choli and Dedgrim right now.
However, there we go, shooting dash, getting the catch afterwards on it. There goes an Obten, Fog, tries to backblast, but we're gonna see Dash X actually punishing it, not enough mana. Tries to actually use Land Smash. Yeah, but did not actually get him there due to the iframes of fight. However, there goes shooting dash, that tries to guard it, but then force mana break once again. Tries to find an opening with some super armor, trying to not be punished. However, there goes a fog. Will he get the catch off of this? Probably guard to confirm. Immediate mana break. Both players now at 0 mana. Both understand this kind of situation, and they do not want either of them to actually get a catch. But there goes.
Choli gets it.
Oh, there goes the mental crash. There's no launch though. No launch again. Oh no, the KD though. Uses Hade's middle of it in order to tag KD. Yes, 2 blocks in a row, unable to actually add the KD on, reduce the KD.
El's Desperation gets a couple of taps onto Dedgrim. And Choli just playing the air game. Does catch him.
Does launch. Tries the mental
breaks.
crash right there, does not get it. There goes the setup fog. However, shatter. Are we
Oh no!
Of his
Oh!
own shatter into bursting blade. That's game 2, 1-1.
Smart by Choli. Use the Shattered Earth. Prevent any possible mana break.
Well, he was also in super armor, so like technically the mana break couldn't exactly happen with it, or it would be a little bit harder with it, with the delay of along with the super armor. But I think the shatter was more for just confirmed damage and share, but it does work in that kind of retrospect as well.
Mm-hmm. We have a match indeed, everybody.
Oh wait, wrong room. You're gonna have to make it, I think, because it's 1-1.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I joined the room and I'm thinking, I'm like, this isn't the match.
Yeah, I forgot I was going to be doing that. Choli. There they are. Alrighty. Game 3. Choli, Dedgrim, Choli. Let's go, chat. Always Castle Center. Respecting
let's
the
see
spacing
exactly.
of each opponent.
Once again, just clock running out, just trying to expand, look for openings. So CC, kind of hard to find an opening when they just have XX, but they did actually use their guard already there trying to punish. There goes the first escape skill of the match. Deadgrim now down an escape skill. Choli, I'm not sure if he has enough mana for maybe a shooting dash kind of catch, but there goes their zone. Yep, there goes the shooting dash. Are we going to see the use of the other shooting dashes? Nope. However, there we can see him prepping up his overheat for some extra damage if he does get this catch. Deadgrim does not have much resources, but there goes a Hellfire during Fog. Depending on the way he launches, Choli awakens just to make sure that he confirms this catch, because this is a very crucial catch. Actually gets the launch this time.
Oh, very nice. Convert.
Yeah, that actually resetted KD, because I believe that was actually KD limit. Forcing Deadgrim to immediately break. Stuffs with the Fire Fog. There goes an Ob-10. Are we going to see a counter Ob-10 from Deadgrim? Yep. There's the
Choli. Choli does have a lot of MP though, and
this is probably going to go into shooting dash to Hellfire, and then just backs up immediately. Deadgrim did get some resources though, and enough for an awakening feed, but no proper follow up on this though. Land Smash comes out. Choli actually does get hit by the lingering hitbox of it. Does not have any legs. Let's see if Deadgrim tries to approach during this kind of moment of weakness. Nope. But there goes a scare chase. Will he be able to get the catch afterwards?
Almost.
In order to try and reset the launch system, but there goes a bursting blade.
Oh, yep. And that's death for Deadgrim. A grim death for Deadgrim. Choli moves on to the finals, something that he is very much used to.
I love how they're like, good luck with your CA, good luck with your CA. Because again, our next match is double CA, and
that's true. We have the
CA.
We do have the code Antithes Mirror.
Eve tournament flashbacks.
Alright, that's names of Meat592 and Noir. Alright, our combatants are ready and go! At this cave, not a lot of height to mess with here.
Yep. Okay, so let's see. We got neutral going on. Yep, a lot of neutral. But first catch actually from Noir from the linger hitbox. But oh wow, manages to actually get slap out from that launch due to the hits of that Mega Electron ball, but then losing the hits of it. So it was actually able to get. Yep. However,
Noir gets me. Oh. How can they slap?
Got a little cat fight going with both of them slapping. Both recoil and flinch.
Meat currently in the lead when it comes to both HP and MP right now. But it's still anyone's game so far.
Yep,
Super Armor
Super Armor though. That's the backdoor in order for the stun. Try and break
does
them out,
catch Meat.
I believe Meat actually already used their escape skill. So this is actually
either forced to take all this damage or decide, yeah, I'm going to actually mana break. But so far, it's just going to take the damage, build up MP.
Yep. Decides to actually, oh, but there goes the mind photograph into the mind photograph. There goes both stretch out. Oh my god, there goes a white box in the air, tries to catch with the zero though. There goes a Purify. Will that actually hit him? No. Decides to go for an offset. Tries to punish them with a slap.
But Meat right now has more MP, but a lot less health. while Noir, currently in the lead with the HP, is going to get some MP back soon. Oh, there's the Mind Photograph.
Has enough MP to at least react, and they still had an escape skill
They had an escape skill.
Yeah, we might actually see a Purify catcher from the looks of it, since they probably do have enough code build up from their skills, but instead we go for a Mind Photograph.
Unfortunately, Noir gets caught because of the slow.
Yeah, in fact, looks like that right now. Meat can actually handle it. Oh no! Oh whoa!
Angelina though is very.
Yeah, that due to the fog, it worked really weirdly there and get a lot of hits, but no follow up for it.
Yeah, worked very well in Noir's favor and was able to dodge any sort of follow up. Meat is actually starting to bring the match back in their favor with just the HP. So we have to see how Noir can counter that.
Yeah, but everything they can do too. Oh, but there's the shatter into a shatter, getting that cancelled due to a hit at the right time with the clients. No, there goes the hunting spirit into their own shatter.
And escape skill back up.
The double rocks.
Oh, Noir! Unfortunate.
There, but did not get the spacing on that hit properly in order for Noir to actually follow up on that combo. Noir, though, with no resources.
But Meat has plenty of MP. And we are at the point where hypers are available, and we have seen Meat use hers. Or his, rather.
However, there goes an Angelina for the catch. Noir now getting caught, forced the mana break. However, they might have an awakening catch here. However, there goes Meat's V-Key, using that code recovery to gain their HP back, increasing their lead. However, there goes a slap once again into a 0 just to confirm. Meat tries to catch afterwards on it, kind of wonky, but finish it off with an Angelina to confirm it for Noir to break. There goes a Haunting Spirit. There goes their Noir's own Jet Jump. However, there goes Jet Jump. However, there goes a 0, but trying to stop
couldn't get the follow-up Electron Ball and dodged the Angelina. Shimo is here, okay. 3, 2, 1. Meat versus Noir. Let's see if Meat can actually take this. Or will Noir bring it back? Something consistent with Noir, though, has been using the mana conversion.
I guess for that slight little mana at the time. I mean, the character does have a built-in healing into the Viki, so like, it doesn't matter as much. There goes once again.
There's a slap.
How can they slap? Slap.
Well, they press the active button key that they have it on.
Yeah, well, they also have a built. They actually have 2 other built-in slaps as well with their commands.
That's true.
Yep.
Slap simulator. Apparently, this is the Oscars again.
Yep. However, Noir actually trying to find some opening, but there goes.
Use the super armor!
Yeah, use the super armor, actually gets the Mind Photograph, tries to actually follow up, tries to catch up with the Mind Photograph, does not actually get a proper catch off of that though.
Unfortunate. Noir does have the mana lead. Life lead is still in favor of me.
Yep. However, there goes a fog into slap, but the Selection Ball makes it impossible for Noir to go. We're back to the sliding and flying. Until one gets a catch. However, there goes a Haunting Spirit. Is he gonna get the catch? Yep, backdoor. Allowing to actually.
Immediate escape skill, though.
However, once again, here comes the healing keys once again. However, there goes a PR5 just to confirm with the backdoor follow-up. A lot to commit just for that kind of catch right there, but it did get Meat's resources and did refund a bit amount just because of PR5 giving mana along with them following up with the VT earlier. So we'll see exactly how this kind of goes. Better buckle up because this is going to take a while.
It will.
Just look at them just dashing and flying around.
They're playing quite a bit more patiently this time.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, right now, there's no mana lead on anyone. There's no escape skills. It's very patient, stuff like that.
I mean, granted, they are being very aggressive. However, this is technically they're patient because they know, okay, I want to make sure I have the health lead.
It's more of like I don't have the mana in order to actually punch. But there goes a jet jump, actually punishing me, trying to actually find an opportunity there. Noir now suddenly with an actual lead for mana. Let's see if they can actually snowball with this. Well, Meat actually has nothing. Oh, but there goes an awakening catch to actually make it. Oh, well, back to even, and here we go again.
Yep, Noir does have the life lead though. But that can change. Actually, no. Meat now Noir.
With enough time, they can just heal back to full and see what happens.
Yeah. Like this is pretty much like aggressively patient.
However, we do start to see a core refund on Meat side, actually getting a little bit more HP back and mana to their cores now.
Upset from Noir to avoid the Electron Ball.
Yep.
Oh, that's a misshatter from Meat.
No. Yep. Is that a mana break? Or no? I don't think so, no.
No, it wasn't
just
a
the
mana
slap. Yeah.
Yeah.
On my screen, it appeared a little bit differently, so.
Another...
Oh, Noir now missing the Shattered Earth. Well, I believe both contestants are now back to full health. However, we do see.
Noir.
Nope, escape skill. This looks like deja vu. It's the start of the match.
But
now Noir is probably going to look for an escape skill now, right? Nope.
Nope, this has a mana break.
Let's see how Meat actually decides to play this off, though.
Yeah, Meat has the HP lead again. It also has the MP lead, except now Noir.
Gonna catch.
Meat seems to be holding onto the MP though. Decides not to break.
Yeah, no. We'll see exactly what kind of play they're thinking about with this. They might be looking into a hyper, into a white box just to get the damage.
That's true.
But Noir now just going to just loop this for a while. Yep, Fat Meat realizing I gotta get out of here or else I'm stuck here for the rest of the match.
112 seconds left.
Yep. Man, the time goes by so seconds.
But Meat gets caught again.
Oh, let's reset.
Very nice catch.
Yep. Meat now all of a sudden, maybe tanking wasn't the play here, but now at least both players have a little bit more going on.
90 seconds.
We might actually just see some white boxes eventually, but there goes a...
Oh, the Electron Ball ended...
Yep. There goes the immediate escape skill, and now back to healing up.
My photograph, the zero, into the slap.
Yep.
Noir has plenty of MP, can mana break it.
Yep. There goes a zero trying to pressure their get up, but it doesn't work. Oh, but it does actually land them afterwards. But there goes a jet jump along with the core awakening. Oh no! Why would you up that? Oh, that might have been a misinput. They might have tried to do the jump. But there goes once again another catch. No, all of a sudden, fairly similar HP lead, but there goes the VTs. Oh, there goes the
Hunting Spirit though.
This might just become a game of HP. There is almost 30 seconds on the clock.
Meat is currently in the lead.
Yep. However, Meat does look for an awakening catch here to use a slap to try and punish, but then there goes a jet jump. We might actually see a use of Purify for HP lead. Oh, there goes the shatters. Once again, second shatter of the game from Meat.
20 seconds left. We might have our first timeout for this tournament.
There goes a mind photograph, tries to catch afterwards with the jet jump. There goes a shatter actually. There goes Angelina actually deferring to
8 seconds.
No way that's time. This is already game right here. There's no way Noir Meat can get enough mana and a catch for it and then jet jump.
And Noir takes game 2.
I hope you guys are ready for a game 3.
Like, quite a lot of aggression, but also patience with that aggression. Like, not just... They want to get a catch, but they know the limitations.
They both play the character. It's very hard to find a catch, and the character is very hard to punish. The moment that you try and look for an opening, they can just easily turn around, so the best option is just really do nothing until they screw up. But at this kind of play, it's really hard to find the screw up. The moments where they will actually screw up. Hopes. You're gonna have to invite me for this then.
Yeah. Switch over to spectator.
Yeah, my bad.
Thank you. Alright. And Noir. Alright, quick little bathroom break for me. So that match, obviously, no one likes the idea of having to be timed out. No matter what game it is, it's like, you never want to see the timer scam. But with something like this, like, I've seen some timer scams that look pretty bad. This one actually was not that bad.
I personally, just from the thing, I personally am quite loathing this kind of experience right now, because like, this when I would fight against CA, and if I play 2 patients, this is exactly what it looks like, but it's like...
Yeah, that's true.
I don't really have a way of really clocking out this kind of resources to really play stuff like that.
Because at least on the... I mean, at least we're seeing more action here compared to like what other things would happen. Alright. 3, 2, 1.
We have seen lamer gameplays.
That is true. We have seen worse.
Yeah,
right.
yeah, Noir actually using mana conversion to get like some slight refund of their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Actually fairly interesting. I'm surprised actually they don't use mana convert and then use their V key. I wonder if there's like a mana reason for that or a timing reason for that.
I believe I saw it from the chat, but it seemed like it's like a -4 MP loss.
Yeah, but you do heal some of the HP back, so like percent-wise, wouldn't the HP be getting up over time by doing that?
I think it'd just be like overall, you're just like losing resources over.
I guess for mana for catching, yeah. Okay then. If someone actually did read that in the comments, and that's like, how can they slap?
They both just slap each other.
Yeah. Every game is going to have at least one double slap.
Yep.
However, there goes an actual bug from Noir trying to open. Oh,
the jet jump though.
There's variants though. There was a variant though. They added a jet jump. It's different. It's not the same. It's different. Yeah, this is cargo airship right now. With the airships.
Meat gets tagged. Will this be our first escape skill? Yes, it is.
First escape skill.
Noir could have almost caught that.
Oh, actually uses 0. The core following up, actually punishing them after their jet jump landing. Forcing Meat to actually mana rake. Okay. There goes a Haunting Spirit. Tries to use Mind Photograph to actually get that Haunting Spirit to connect, but no. At that point, that was just kind of a waste of resources there. Meat now just healing up on the side. Okay, let's see. So one's playing in the front, the other's playing in the back. We're going to see quite some movements. Maybe we'll see a tricky black backdoor. Nope. One tries to go in the back there with them. They start retreating to the corner. Moment they go back to the center, they just retreat back to the back.
I don't know if Noir is actually using backdoor. At least I don't recall seeing it.
I believe they are. I believe both sides are using backdoor.
Okay, I know that Meat is.
There is a catch here from the fog. Yep, once they realize they can, there goes an escape skill. Now both are down escape skills. But Meat is going to come up sooner. With these longer matches, it is going to matter.
Yes, it will.
Okay, yep, there it is. The backdoor trying to find an opening. Nope.
Okay, so that's definitely me not noticing it earlier.
However, once again, now we are back to full HP. From me, there goes the Shatter backdoor. We're gonna have to force Noir to break here. Yep. And then we might see a. That means that Shatters are up. Noir then can technically counter with their Shatter. Oh no! Why they did a dash X there? Meat is going to capitalize off that. That is actually very good on Meat's side.
This is very scary for Noir, because Meat does have what looks like to be full HP and quite a lot of mana too, so Meat can chunk out Noir very, very easily. And as Wishlock is pointing out in chat,
Noir trying to get a catch afterwards does not work. Meat actually count Awakening with their own backdoor.
There's a nice chunk of damage against Noir.
However, Noir technically can just still have their Shatter. They have to be very cautious with how they use it, though. But the moment that they
there it is.
Yep, there's the Shatter. Does get some damage and mana off of it. There goes the VK in order to try and heal a little bit back. Once again, we technically can't see these characters heal back to full for this kind of time point.
My photograph, but
and let's follow up with Jet Jump as a panic options.
120 seconds, only 2 minutes remaining.
However, there goes a slap of their own, does not work at all. There goes, let's see. There's some slaps, but there goes a Hunting Spirit. That will stuff actually meet.
Yeah, it will, but escape skill right back.
Escape skills are now back up on the field. Meat actually now could potentially just clock this out, but Noir will only go up with mana, right? Or HP right now, but with this kind of time, it might not even be enough, so Noir actually is forced to play more aggressive right here. You can see them starting to try and look for more openings instead of trying to play more passive. There goes the slap. Yeah, they're starting to try and look for some openings. Meat is actually punishing that aggressive kind of play right now.
Oh, I thought we got caught for a sec.
Calling them out. Yep, they know that they can just play safe. However, there goes a slap, but does not get out. There goes a jet jump. Noir still just trying to press their VT, trying to just get the slight refund on HP and MP. There goes the second Shatter from Meat. However, Noir did use their Shatter later, but from this point in the game, it depends on if they're actually able to dish out enough damage while also handling the resources that Meat has right now.
Meat is just going to go mana break. Less than 30 seconds. You could probably say that Meat will probably be taking this one, unless.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot can happen in just a few seconds. We've seen it. But,
yeah, but the only unfortunate turnaround thing that they could potentially get is a Shatter into a white box to maybe do enough damage while on Awakening. But I think they used their Shatter a bit too late in the match to actually get Shatter up again. You can see them still trying to play so aggressive. Yeah, their escape skill just got up.
And
this is game.
Yep, that is game. So Meat 592 will go on to finals against Choli. But first, we are going to be doing our bronze match between Dead Grim and Noir. Alright, so this will be best of threes as well. Also fix this. And Grim. Noir. Okay, that should be everything. Yep. Alrighty. Let's see. We have the Common Crusader, Code Entities. Let's see if Deadgrim can kind of decipher the glitches that Noir brings.
Yeah. Again, they don't have the type of air mobility. They're probably going to see quite some of the passive play as well because they are going to have quite a hard time to actually approach this.
What you saw, yes, ad reps definitely do exist. We actually had a Dominator in the tournament who...
We technically had all three classes.
Yes, we did.
There was a Mad Paradox.
Mm-hmm. No fourth path ad, but that's because he's not available yet.
But as you can see,
yep, we're currently on the bronze match.
Being a little bit safer with their resources. Even if he gets the first touch, he's going to have to deal with escape skill and then have to deal with this neutral play all over again. There goes the fog, going to try and react. Are we going to see a burst wolf? No. However, there goes a slap. This is actually going to catch him. They're going to see a shout. Yep. Grim, though, with slightly more resources, we might see him try and catch with a burst wolf or maybe a scare chase with enough mana. He might just wait out a bit, but there goes an awaken. So maybe
might take advantage of Deadgrim might take advantage of Chun's heavy stance. Oh no! Or just get that.
Get a catch right here.
What a catch indeed! Like using that scare chase and still catching it, even though it didn't do the loop. Like good work by Deadgrim, like knowing exactly.
Yep, but there goes Opten into a Nova, doing quite some damage, forcing Noir to break, getting some mana back with X's during the Nova coming out. There goes a jet jump up Z into a guard confirm. Yep. Play patient, you will be rewarded. However, there is KD right there. There goes BK from Noir. Noir is still realizing I have a chance. They're going to just try and clock out with some healing counters with their own fog, but there goes the first kill.
All the slows.
That's iframe though. Yeah, the start of those frames are iframes, and due to the fog connecting, those iframes are extended.
Just so many slows from the fog. Jeez.
They almost did, but they took a bit too long to actually recover over. However, there goes some of the stomps. Noir now falling down.
Does mana break?
Does mana break. They still have a core awakening. There goes their own Opten. If their awakening does run out, they do get some HP and MP from core, so they might just try and wait out their core awakening right here. Does get enough for a VK, going to try and heal up, trying to get enough. Deadgrim trying to punch up. There's the core refund. Realizes that they can now punish. There goes a shatter. However, yep.
Using the slap to turn him around.
Oh, no! 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 Okay,
Shiva, were you ever on the receiving end of that?
Yes. Many a time.
Okay, that explains a lot.
The Eve tournament also doesn't help.
But Noir is using this as a great opportunity to rebuild sources, and now the life lead. Oh no!
But
but Deadgrim gets...
the jet jump does come out, but then it does it again. There goes a mind photograph. That is game, actually. Not enough mana to mana break.
Oh, and Deadgrim goes down. Noir goes up 1-0 so far. Degrim gonna get a little bit of water.
Nope. Gotta hydrate.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's see if that nice little drink of water is going to help out Deadgrim. Noir, being an Assad, doesn't really rely on such things. Maybe oil changes, but that's it.
Yeah. But remember, with this, even with this match, both of these players still do place for the rewards.
That's true. That is true.
So right now they're just fighting for an extra $100 worth of value because fourth place does get 20,000 K-Ching, while third place gets 25,000 K-Ching, along with a $50 Amazon card.
Mm-hmm. So we're gonna see if Noir will be taking that Amazon gift card,
or if Deadgrim can actually make it back and actually get.
Mm-hmm. Deadgrim did have a good lead, so winning is doable for them, for sure.
Oh yeah, no. Again, they're doing the matchup exactly as it is. They need to just be very patient, just passively get enough mana for like a catch.
There's a good catch, but immediate escape skill. And another follow-up catch.
Yeah. No, Heavy Sense makes it a little bit trickier for them to actually re-catch up on this. There goes an Awaken trying to keep up the pressure. Not close enough for the delay to really fully get the full effect of it. Was able to opt in out. There goes they're challenging their slap with their spin. However, there goes a Rage of Guardian. No resources low, so this is actually going to give a ton of.
Now here comes the stomps.
Yep. You're forced to break, or might see an awakening or some sort of force. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
However, they just back away, just take the fog hits. However, there goes a hype break cell. Are we gonna see? Oh, they go for a slap, but a Rage of Guardian. Can they follow up with a leap? Yes, they can. But can they combo afterwards? Eve Core is making this a little bit tricky. Actually, does get it. Has enough time for the hit stun to actually react off of those kinds of Eve Core reversals.
Mm-hmm. Noir currently bleeding a bit. No resources. Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, Awakening actually did run out, so therefore they didn't get the core back step right there.
Mm-hmm.
However, there goes a Mountain Blast.
Just kind of trolling Noir in that corner.
Yeah, they were just asserting his mountain and then just being like, get over it. With this kind of mana lead, he can't get away with it. Like now, Noir has like nothing. Uses Mod Rage of Guardian to finish it off, allowing him to not be able to break out. Very happy based off of the inputs being put at the end.
Alrighty.
Okay, now do it again. However, Noir, again, 1-1, both very close for these rewards right here.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let me jump to spectate. Invite Deadgrim first. Noir. And Shiva Title.
Is it BO5 or BO3? I believe it's BO3, right?
Yep, it's BO3. Yep, only finals will be best of 5. Alright. Good luck to both of you. 3, 2, 1. Where we dropping, boys and girls? It's a Bantus's Cave. Bantus decided, yeah, I want the... Yeah, where we spawning, sure.
But
Give me a
anyway,
quick-
they're trying to see if they can get a catch off that, but does not react fast enough for that catch. Noir actually taking a little bit more aggressive approach rather than just passive, but there we go, we see the Hunting Spirits. Noir escape skill immediately used. Dead Grim does have a good amount of, tries to use this heavy stance to his advantage with their grazing hit normals and super armor.
But Noir gets tagged.
However, we're going to see some Stomps at huge mana lead right now. Let's see if Noir, there goes a Scare Chase. Are we going to see a follow-up afterwards?
Yes, we do.
Hitbox, just looping XX in order to get some mana. There goes.
There's the Nova. And that's game super quick.
There was the potential of that maybe messing up with KD, but it looks like enough win procs actually happened for him to keep up with the X's to do damage in there.
If anything.
Okay, now to our
Great work.
final.
Yep, we are now.
Congratulations, contenders. They do get Keiching and Yasu gets Amazon gift card. Gets the good room for that, $50.
So, quick reminder: Asparagus took 5th place, winning 15,000 kaching. 4th place will go to Noir with 20,000 kaching. 3rd place is going to go to Dead Grim. He will receive 25,000 kaching and a $50 Amazon gift card. But now we are in our finals match. We are going to see Choli versus excuse me, Meat 592.
Yep, my fat meat 592. The coughing was him speaking the other words.
Oh no, the cough was like me actually just trying to get out. Nope, I got plenty of drinks right with me. Don't worry. And it's not COVID, I have tested. Alright, let me do a quick update. So this is going to be best of 5. We're going to see who is superior in the end. But, before we start, it's time for our kaching drop, ladies and gentlemen. So, this is what you guys gotta do. You gotta type your in-game name into the chat, take a screenshot of it, post it on social media, and submit the link to your post on our website. Let me grab the link to the event. You have to do that, guys. We are going to be choosing 11 winners for yesterday's live stream and 11 winners for today's live stream. We are going to have a total of 22 winners. Each winner is going to get 1,100 kaching. We're going to choose the winners next Monday, and we will announce the winners on Tuesday. So, yep. Type it in right now, right before we start this finals match. You guys don't want to be missing this. Hopefully you guys have your water. Hopefully you guys have food. Hopefully you got popcorn. Well, that's technically food, but hopefully you got that. Hardee's, I am going to ban you just for that. Don't be typing my name in there. Hardee's, I'm already winning the prize of these great matches that we have right now. All right. I believe I've given you guys enough time. The chats have kind of been doing it. Our competitors are ready. Shimo, you're ready?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm all for it.
Good.
We're gonna strap down because this is the final. This is probably going to take some time, or maybe even we just see a 3-0 sweep. Who knows?
We might. But
Or
as always,
Yeah, I was gonna say, as always. Yeah, here you go, Ryan. Give me a 5.
give me game 5.
Give him 5. Up high.
Alright, there we go. Got that out of my system. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, match.
However, as you can see here, you got. As you can see here, we got another CA just doing the typical sliding, dash flying. It's amazing. They took away her flight to give her flight. She is running. But as you can see here, Choli getting caught right away, just getting grazed by these little inputs, actually getting caught here. Immediate escape skill was okay with getting those little hits, but not now. But there goes an escape skill from both sides now. However, Choli did use his awakening. There goes a shooting dash. Does not get the proper follow up on that though. There goes Haunting. Opten into Opten. Decides to actually get their slap because he kept saying an Opten near them and did not want to be punished with that. So the good way for Choli to bait out this very small amount of resources. However, there goes. Oh no! That was an unfortunate little screw up right there with following up the normal. But then he faces the other way due to not knowing which way they were going to fall.
Oh, smart choice by Choli, but
then there goes a flame sword, super armor flame sword in the air, trying to get the super armor from it, but does not last long enough for the void. Well, there goes a mana break right there. PK, there we go, once again, clocking in the air.
Also, to kind of stop it, just to kind of say this, Shimo, Eve, yeah, she doesn't fly, she just jumped good.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if good is the right word. She jumps. However, there goes a Haunting Spirit. Oh, nice with the shooting deck for the gap clouser and also making sure that Haunting does touch him, gets the corner. Oh, there goes the mental crash. This actually might be game right here with enough KD management and mental crash looping. They are not able to get any mana.
Oh my goodness!
They have grounded this Eve right here, and they are stuck taking all of this. There goes a mental crash into a bursting blade, getting enough damage. However, there goes a res, and then there goes a V key. They are now bringing this back. They got for a refund. There goes an awakening V key.
Oh my goodness, that was a lot of damage. The revolver cannon, though, that was an odd choice right up there.
However, now Fat Meat actually turning this around with the revive passive synergy, but the bursting blade actually finishing them off right now.
Good work by Choli taking game 1.
Sniped out of the air.
Give me one moment. All right, Choli in the lead with 1 point. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Back here again.
Yep. A very condensed map. Very limited airspace. But there goes a Haunting Spirit challenging them. There goes an immediate escape skill from me. Next catch can be potentially fatal from Choli, depending on how he gets it. There goes a shooting dash, mental crash. Yep. We've seen this before. He already got it. He's got the mental crash. He's now managing hit stun, trying to manage the amount of hits and damage taken, along with trying to prevent as much mana being given. However, there it is. There goes tries to Opten reading the awakening, but Fat Meat just decides to just get out of there. However, there goes a Haunting Spirit. Hype breaks out. There goes a Hellfire.
Oh, very nice by Choli.
there goes Mental Crash. There goes Bursting Blade once again.
Oh, and his commands are powerful, but that was a good break for Meat. Just to get out.
Meat with no mana at all tries to look for an Awakening catch right here. Just decides to use Flame Sword in the air just in case for any precautions. But there goes Jet Jump along with Hellfire. Tries to double jump, see if they can go in a certain way. But there goes a Fog. Counters with their own Fog. Decides to just double jump through the fog, getting a little bit of mana and resources. Maybe he's trying to fish for an Awakening bead with that.
Maybe. Avoids a slap with the air.
Yeah.
Have you guys already submitted for the Kaching Drop event? Don't worry about it.
Again, winnings will be posted on Tuesday. If that's right.
Yeah, the winners will be posted on Tuesday. We will choose the winners on Monday.
Yep. However, Meat though not looking good. There goes a Super Armor on the get up. There goes an Awaken get up. Double jumps, gets the X shot, but does not get the confirm afterwards.
Unfortunate.
Choli's probably going to be a little bit stingy with his mana depending on the situation here. Decides to go for a Hellfire here instead of a Bursting Blade. Probably wants the option of using Bursting Blade to read their
the res.
This like yeah, they just res right here. Right now just a single tick of Bursting Blade, so an easy availability for a catch. There goes an escape skill right there. Tries to get a Fog off that. Due to the Fog actually hitting the Mind Photograph little viruses does not actually pop out for potential catch. But there goes Shooting Dash looking for an opening. Decides to go for a slap, being very patient. There goes the extra Shooting Dash hits into a Hellfire, but it's already over. 2-0.
2-0 in favor of Choli. I am still waiting for Meat 592 to take a match or two, actually two, off Choli so we can get game 5. No bias. I want the best player to win.
Yeah. Meanwhile, show me a best of 5. Show me 5 matches. But in all honesty, though, it is looking like that could technically really happen. Again, like the amount of options that CA could potentially do to turn around. It's just that Choli has been doing really well controlling the scenario, and NI with Mental Crash is able to really dominate in the ones, just preventing only one side of really getting mana. It's huge.
But this is tournament point for Choli. Let's see how this goes. Choli gets the immediate first catch and an immediate escape skill.
However, there goes, tries to look for an opening with a Shooting Dash here, but does not. Oh no. Okay. First escape.
Choli escapes.
However, there's a slap. Choli still just trying to find some openings here and there. Tries to do an upsy there.
Choli caught though.
First catch, yeah.
Looks like a KD limit from that.
But tries to double jump. X drops, does get land it. Does get the confirms here. Force break by that Meat. However, tries to super. However, there goes a Mind Photograph into a Shadow Step. Yep, just to get out of there.
Shooting Dash catches.
Shooting Dash actually catching by itself instead of just using it for the delay for the catch. We're going to see. Oh no, he messed up the combo.
Oh no.
However, there goes a Hellfire. We're going to see a launch. Does not go up to reconfirm afterwards.
And unfortunately, Awakening was gone, so there was no core tag.
Yeah. The core, he might have been waiting for the core hits from there, but it just ran out. However, there goes a catch right there. Meat falling down. We might see a VT pop right here. Yep.
Yes, we did.
There goes an counter Ob 10. Probably gonna just chill around, maybe try and bait out a slap. Yep. We've seen that before once again. However, Shooting Dash. Notice that he doesn't finish that Super Armor chain, so he finally decides to punch
Bursting Blade.
Getting some damage.
Commands are now more powerful.
Decides not to Mental Crash, realizes that he probably has the mana to do that already. But there goes the Breaking Fist, and this is huge right here.
This is huge.
However,
is this going to be it?
Now having a res, probably going to try and clock out their VT.
And
they can just tap. Decides to go. Oh no, actually the res just started now.
That's the res. But Revolver Cannon to the face. Business as usual for Choli, taking the victory in our 11th anniversary tournament. GG's.
I thought I procced Res. I did too, but I just realized now that the iframes from Res, the grayed out character, didn't happen. I'm like, huh.
And for Meat 592, they will take 30,000 ka-ching plus a $100 Amazon gift card. And for Choli, he takes 50,000 ka-ching and AirPods Pro with the Elsword engravement along with his IGN to be forever immortalized as he wears them and carries them. That concludes our 11th anniversary tournament. Any words, Shima, before we sign off?
Honestly, I'm like, first day I was like kind of dreading it, but you know what? After all these matches near the end, it was pretty worth it. There was a lot of good matches. I was a very big fan of like these finals here was very chilly, but honestly, I really loved the close matches that for our losers bracket for Spurgus and Insurgent.
Yes.
Like those are probably my favorite matches in all honesty for this time.
Don't forget, we do also have our anniversary YouTube trailer event. Check it out on our website. I'll drop the link in the chat.
Yeah, with that event, if we do get enough likes on the video, everyone that's submitted in there will get 500 ka-ching, which is pretty big, so you could potentially try and share it around and see if you can get enough likes for it.
With that said, thank you everyone on Twitch and YouTube for watching. Hopefully we'll see more tournaments soon. In fact, I think we're going to probably be having one very, very soon. Don't forget to check out our website. We have revamped it a bit. If you have any, comments or concerns about the website, please contact me directly on Discord at GM Raiden. I believe it's 3. Hold on, I'll pull it up because I don't want to do it based on memory. And why can't I see it? No. That doesn't help if it opens up that. There you go. GM Ryan GM Ryan hashtag 3598. So yeah, just contact me regarding the website if there's like any sort of weird issues that you've seen, or if there's some wonkiness.
Join the Discord and find them there too. You could probably contact and message them.
Yeah, join the official Discord as well. That also works. But till then, again, thank you guys for watching. Rest up, Ryan. Here's hoping your cough. Hopefully, it will be gone by then. I will be. Don't worry, I'm going to be seeing a doctor soon, just about it, because I'm kind of getting sick of it myself. Although, hopefully, this time the second visit will be the last one. But with that said, have a good night. Enjoy your weekend, everybody. And Shimo, send us off.
Wait, so if I don't actually send you off, you actually are just going to stay here, right?
Nope. Good night, everybody.
I tried!